the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war.
Hello, good midday, good day,
Good noon
good
to
noon.
everyone, and welcome to
Good
TaleChasers.
day.
It's on Saturday at noon with Amber and not with Mark. But you will see Mark later, not me. But he will be there today, and that's something.
This is true. There will be
We're gonna do a little bit of stargazing at midday right now,
yeah, and
with
then
everyone sort of present.
there's Calamica in the evening.
Yeah, it's like a whole day of tail chasing. Like the ride never ends here, but it begins certainly
The clown music
somewhere.
surely is playing though.
It
Exactly.
plays on Wednesday in my head,
Yeah, that's
and I try to contain it to that day.
Mhm.
But who knows? Maybe the Stargazers will surprise me with their clown antics today.
Well, I mean, we do have Brandon here, so that's
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa!
You're
Whoa!
really being an acrobat.
With personal attacks start early today, huh?
He's extra vicious on Saturdays.
yeah.
Anyway, that aside, aside the fact that there's a session now and a session later today, there will also be a session on Thursday next week. Of the city below, who are surprisingly just skipped over a whole bunch of content, and so they are like like the
It's not
2
surprising.
sessions away from finishing this thing now, I think, unless they suddenly go back to the pace they had before. Then it might be 3 sessions, but hey, we're coming to a head in this confrontation. And that is nice. There might not be a session for Stargazers next Friday because I'm going on vacation myself one last time. And so that's something. We'll see how we figure that one out.
Damn.
In the meantime, we're gonna make the best of what we have today, in time.
Mhm.
And to do that, we're gonna start with a recap. Given to us today by who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? You just want me to give the recap?
Yeah, you can just give the recap. That's fine.
Very well, Maestro.
I was
Give me a
too
tune.
EP to make a decision.
Yes, I will start the recap once the Maestro has given me a tune to
Please
do the
stop.
recap to.
There's no tunes here. There's always stargazing playing. Stop it.
I.
Stop doing that.
Why is this? There we go. Okay. I think I lowered it because there was some ambient music last time that was like super loud. There we go. Okay. Last session with the Stargazers. We picked up as we were in front of the Queen, effectively. We were inside the hive. And, actually, no. Wait, hold up. No, there we go. Haha. Ha. Well, we were actually still in front of her. It was just, I was looking at the session before that. It was after we had effectively cleansed the hive of all of the giant mutated bees, and we had dealt with this kind of parasitic being that was inside of the egg that the queen had been caring for. And the queen, you know, she had basically been standing almost rigid for a minute due to hypnotic pattern. And she slowly started to stretch out her limbs. And then Zarius, he does his little talk and bee dance that tells her that, we've ridden her hive of corruption. And she kind of just pokes away at the bones and rotted flesh. And Vittorio tries to chime in and kind of mention the thing about the egg and the parasite, and that it probably came from this weird otherworldly being. And yeah, the queen is, sad, if a bee can express that emotion properly. And says that, her home is in shambles and this will not do. And that, yeah, it's so close to winter, and she doesn't really know if they'll be able to stockpile enough before the cold months. And then, we have a little conversation with the queen, and I believe Zarius inquires about the thing inside of the egg, and in the queen's words, it spoke to her in a symphony, not in the way as like speech. And she kind of felt entranced or enthralled by the melody. She wanted to understand. And if she, figured it out, she could understand more and she could be more. And we kindly inform her that, it's probably good that she didn't understand. And, well, the queen vows to redouble her efforts in finding balance within her hive again, because her diligent bees took care of her and the hive when she was, not herself. We managed to grab some honey, some blood honey, primarily. And we also tell her that, we'll ask around in town. Maybe there's some kind souls that would offer up some plant matter for the winter, because, well, giant bees, they pollinate the area, and that's beneficial for the populace as well. And then we head on out. Zarius, he spends most of the time being led by the basilisk that's on a rope that is trying to get away from us. And in the end, Zarius lets go of the rope because the basilisk is just not having any of it. And
He's taking all of it, actually. He's just taking all of it in.
Yeah, that is true. And we managed to temporarily patch up the cart, like realign the axle, put on the wheel, all of that, of the lovely dwarven woman by the name of Frina. And then, we head on back into Landhouse. she kind of tells us a bit about, where she was coming from, and she was trying, she was hoping to stay ahead of something called the Hornmoot, which is where the dwarves usually come down, like from the mountains and whatnot, and they sell a lot of dwarven goods. And she's a brewer by trade. She has a bunch of spirits and stuff. She also offered us a bunch of spirits, like 5 loads of spirits, which was technically just a drop in the ocean for her, which we technically accepted. But then Gabe came back from dinner and was like, "No, I have a better idea. We can enter some sort of partnership, and then that conversation is going to be had later." We then head to the lodge. We, deliver. Victoria has a couple of B parts to basically act as proof that, yes, the deed is done. We tell them what happened, and Victoria's about to say something about the beast, but Tokas interrupts him because Tokas knows that it's literally illegal to talk about the beast. So we basically just, tell them that, mutations happen because some kind of perhaps magically altered parasite had found its way into the hive. But yeah, it is fine now. And they also needed plant matter. And the lodge man was like, yes, I will make sure that this happens. And then, Tokas went to look for some spell scrolls. The rest of us, we went to look at griffins. Vincent wanted to steal a griffin egg. But there's no eggs here, though, luckily,
Nope. Borrow.
Oh, yeah. Borrow, of course. We do get to see a royal griffin. What were the name? I could have sworn. I wrote down the name. They were called Bardo, I believe. We talked with a woman by the name of Diana. Just talked about griffins in general, and where one might actually acquire griffins, of the big ones. And you need to go to Altenheim for that. There's a messenger guild for griffins, and you can maybe find some there. But they're very picky on who they sell to. And that is about it. Yeah. That's kind of where we left off. I believe next we were going to try and locate some of our good friendos, such as Delphine, that was trying to find peacocks in the city. And then after that, we're gonna head out to speak with Jenny.
I'm gonna tell you that sun is already set.
Then I guess we're gonna go and head out and speak with Jenny.
Yeah.
Goody, friends.
Hey, friend.
Friends.
Got him.
Get another track up. Much better. Get rid of this one. Elstina, we don't need you. Night has fallen over Lundhouse. You're not really sure where Delphine went exactly, but there's also no time to go and find her right now and to scour the entire city up and down. You'll just have to presume that she will find her way back.
Yeah, it's okay.
She always does.
Victoria's not worried. Yeah, totally not.
Of course not. But you all set out into the darkness. Leaving the walled confines of the city behind and moving back along the trail that you came in from earlier this day to the place where you buried a clay pot.
Yeah.
When you get within several hundred feet of the location, you can already see a faint orange glow peeking in or peeping out from between the sparse undergrowth of the forest. A hut stands there, once again, with cobblestones jutting in and out of the grassy slopes that hug the road. A small silver bell gently sways in the late summer winds. And something rustles between the undergrowth of her little garden, still perfectly contained within that little fence.
Bless.
What do you do, Barney? What is your game plan today?
Damn, our game plan.
Game plan number 1. Fuck, I don't
Slide.
remember what kind of check we made the last time.
I believe it was charisma stuff.
I am going to cast a spiel even.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do 2 things. First of all, I will spend a 3rd level spell slot to cast Pram's Fortune, and I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to extend it for 2 hours instead of 1.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast it on a mine self, and I'll cast it on.
Who's next? Tokas.
Yeah, I'm thinking who else needs rerolls here. I think I'm gonna cast it on Zorius.
Are you like
Oh,
twinning
nice.
this, or
No, if I cast it at 3rd level, I can target another target.
can
With
you?
2 slots. Damn, that's sad.
Oh, so sad. Just use it yourself, man. It's okay.
That
Oh.
is very sad.
Also, is Pram's Fortune only on checks or saves?
Some old
Again.
checks, skill checks, and saves.
Okay, fantastic.
Fuck. What am I gonna do then?
Right. We've had a. Did we have a long rest since the bees?
I
No.
mean, I've casted a few spells. It's between after that long rest, I've cast a few things.
We
Just wondering.
You have not had a long rest
Yeah.
since
I
you
don't
visited the
think we
queen.
Yeah,
have,
no.
right?
we
Uh,
we dealt with the hive and then we went back to town. I don't even think we have had a short rest because we immediately set out from when we got back to town
Yeah.
and went and looked at stuff in town. Because I'm sitting at like less than half HP and I'm missing resources. So,
Yeah. Okay. So bury the pot. We've buried the pot.
Yeah, well, we did that already. And the
Oh,
hut,
that was done.
yeah, that's already done. The hut is here. We're basically standing outside of the hut.
So what,
Yeah, I'm
the
just waiting
first
for
thing
you guys
do
to go through your
politely
buffing sequence
is-
again, so.
Yeah.
And then hold on, because I'm not done. Combo
Break
my
the restoration.
with my
Break
instant
the
magic
protection.
card expert divination. I
Not
regain
other
a 2nd level spell slot, but I'm not done yet because then I use my secret trap card extended spell on my 3rd level spell slot divination Pram's Fortune, extending it to 2 hours instead of 1, and regain my 2nd level spell slot that then I will later use for another Pram's Fortune. Okay.
Also, Amber, I have put
Incredible.
all my clothes in my terrific wardrobe because I didn't do that yet.
Okay.
Uh,
Zarius stands outside,
Killing
conjures forth a
machine.
wardrobe, and begins hanging up all of his clothing while Tokas is going, Greater straw man, cherry pick, announce stage.
Triple maximum magic.
Arcane interruptum.
Okay.
literally.
Meme misuse.
Did you say meme
Spoiler
misuse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But no.
fucking hate you.
As I've done all of my clothing in, I think I'm like, wow, let's look fancy for this, and I put on my Reveler suit with my one action.
Why?
Literally, I just do like a stance, and it just fits on me as it changes the clothing.
You what?
Reveler suit.
Oh no!
I
Yeah.
look very fancy now.
Meanwhile, Jenny on her like door cam, she's just kind of sitting there.
Her ring camera like went
Uh,
doo,
just-
and she sees you guys like casting spells and changing your outfits.
yeah.
I take a step forward and I knock on the door.
Oh.
Doop, doop.
The door immediately creaks open, and that soft rustling sound moves out of the moves like closer towards you, like you heard earlier in the bushes. Okay, well you figure out what it is as a few moments later, a large
Figure out
black
what it is.
cat like waddles out of the bushes and into the house.
Oh,
It's Jenny.
of course.
The door automatically opens. Wow, fucking magic.
Yeah.
It goes.
Yeah, definitely not the unseen servant that you can't see because he's unseen.
Exactly. Yeah. Victoria will just be like, well, we already know we're invited in, so I'm just gonna head towards the door. I don't know if Zarius goes in, otherwise he'll just push past Zarius.
I mean, yeah, Zarius goes in, but he first, like, very neatly, like, is cleaning his shoes on what I assume to be, like, a mat somewhere, so he doesn't bring dust inside, because it is a very fancy home.
I said, did you take
In
the
its
shoes?
own aesthetic. I don't have prestidigitation.
I do. I'm doing mine.
I clean it, and then I step in.
It's okay. Victoria has like a fucking caked blood on his hands and stuff. It's fine, you know.
I
Love
tip my
it.
fancy hat.
He at the very least has cleaned his face probably when we got to the inn, you know.
That's something.
Yeah, I didn't really have time to like take a short rest and shower, so
All you have to do is just stand under a waterfall, guys.
yeah, it's true. Reddit told me.
Let's go in!
Yeah.
You all push past that long stretch of hallway full of like cloths and strips of lace and curtains, and gradually everything begins to heat up around you. It becomes warmer, it becomes cozier. You can smell roses on the air. And then you stand in Jenny's hut. Still as maximalistic as always, covered in a lot of stuff. Too much stuff for anyone to carry around normally.
Mhm.
And maybe several lifetimes worth of collecting. Perched upon her chair is Jenny, with her little crown on her head, and perched upon her desk in front of her is the black cat, whose tail is like swishing back and forth lazily.
Mm.
You are back? So soon.
Yeah, we yeah, I'd had some more business to attend to, I suppose.
You just really couldn't get enough of the incense and the spooky atmosphere.
What do you mean spooky? It's really nice here.
Yeah, totally.
Do you want to draw another card from the deck? No, I'm kidding. I smile.
No, I've already born one new son into this world. I don't think I need another.
Would you like some tea? You sound like you could use it.
I'd love some tea. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm not gonna say no to some tea, and thanks.
I'm good.
The soft wrinkling of porcelain cups upon silver platters as one of the unseen servants waddles up to you guys and like holds out a tray with already steaming cups of tea. There's like a little bowl with cubes of sugar and a cow-shaped what do you call it? I don't want to call it a kettle. I don't want to call it like a kettle. I want to call it the
Teapot?
thing that you put the milk in.
Oh,
Oh, milk jugs.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
little cow-shaped milk jug.
hmm.
Cute.
That is
Well.
cute.
Have a seat.
I'll gladly sit down.
Yeah. Have a little seat. Victoria.
The chair that's furthest away.
There's only one couch.
The,
Oh, whichever one's the furthest seat away on the couch.
the,
Like you're way in the corner on the like edge of the seat of the couch.
Victoria's taking in the like the sights, as it were, because last time he literally had a blindfold on him when he was here. So
Poor Vittorio.
yeah.
Vittorio, you see tables full of jars, tubing, bottles, liquids that are like bubbling and frothing. You see shelves up on like a bookshelf that are not just filled with books, but then in front of that like rows of strange creatures like preserved within those liquids. But also everything from gemstones to dice to jewelry to pieces of like articles of like clothing, like this very nice cloak that is hanging off of one of the walls.
Oh.
Jenny's definitely living the maximalist life.
I was going to say hoarder, but yeah.
Yeah, that's another word for hoarder. Don't worry.
I did
It's just
not,
a nicer way of saying it, you know.
I did not
I
know
imagine
that.
it more like Howl's Moving Castle maximalist than like hoarder,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah,
But
yeah. No, I understand. It's just it's just a lot of stuff taking up, I guess as little space as possible, but it's still a lot of stuff everywhere.
pretty much.
You know.
All right. So tell me, how can I help you today? You look terribly constipated.
Ooh.
Well,
Effectively, I can't remember one time we had a session when someone said I have to go to poop. That is true. Took a sips from this cup of tea. Well, we have came here because last time we had that whole ritual and we were missing a few information, and so we hoped with the right compensation, of course, if you were able to do it again.
I see. Suppose I should have known that you would be back.
Maybe, maybe not. We're not really supposed to know anything.
Victoria takes this, like he's in the middle of taking a sip from his tea, and you just hear because it's funny because the divination wizard said that.
Sorry, he choked on the tea.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's a literal, like, looks at it with his eyes like, it's the first time I've seen him chuckle. Wait a second, what's happening?
Something's not right here. Wait, I was supposed to make Vittorio laugh.
Hey, he didn't laugh. It was a humorous grunt. Okay.
Uh-huh, yeah, nice try, Vittorio.
I'll look at it questioningly all the same.
How did you do it? Magic.
Yeah, I'm suspicious.
I suppose it could be arranged. Is that all you're here for today?
Well, sort of, I suppose. You're here to make a transaction, after all. Lucas
So-
pulls out
Mm.
his big staff that's wrapped in cloth.
I point at Lawrence.
Lawrence is sitting behind you. Lawrence has already been here, by the way. I want you to know.
Oh.
Actually, was Lawrence here? I don't remember if he went here earlier.
For what? I mean,
Lawrence
did
and
he
Vassy
already-
were gonna stay here for a bit.
Did he already trade something for the rune carving?
He didn't have to.
Oh, so Jenny just said, "You sure I can train you?"
I don't know. Did you pay attention when you talked to Ayani or?
You mean, do I remember every single word she said months ago?
When it
Amber?
pertains to you, that would be nice. You know, if you
It
noted that
doesn't
down.
pertain to me, it pertains to Lawrence and his training.
Well, I mean,
Damn, I
knows
thought you were
everything
also
that's going
learning
down.
something from Ayani. My bad. I guess it does not pertain to you.
I don't know if I am, because I never heard that I can.
Kids, stop fighting, please. To answer your question, Gabe, I didn't need to trade anything to her because I transferred the training was transferred over from Ayani.
I understand.
Same went for you, but I guess you did not note that down, and that is fine. Now you know.
Yep.
I'm still not here, by the way. So, yes.
What? Who is this we're speaking to? The ghost of white? So, is the payment that you are all going to sit here and stare at me, or is there something else that you're expecting from me?
What? You don't like our company? Zarya smiles very coyly. But no, I think we do have something to trade.
You're interesting, to say the least.
Well, your tip worked. I look behind my ass.
Yeah, so there's distinctly more quiet here now. Sometimes we just need a push in the right direction, I suppose.
yeah, that did indeed work out.
So,
Well, I look at Tokas.
Yeah.
Where's the payment?
well, he's evidently not here, so
I say, well, we have a staff we could trade. I steal that of Tokas. This person.
damn, Darius, that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, but don't worry, Amber. I have enough money to not be money sick.
A little bit of like hesitation within
Yeah, I'm
your
just there,
group,
like,
maybe, as like Jenny holds out her hand to like take it.
I'm just there like, I finally have it!
Yes!
It's in my grasp! I run out.
So I'm gonna need new payment.
Of course.
You know, I'm gonna hold it for a moment, look really sad at it, and then I'll hold it out to Jenny.
She'll take the staff when she says,
Oh,
From what we know of it, well, I think Tokas came to the idea that you might like it as payment, since, well, it's not of this world, and that were things you were interested in.
and we are.
it's a large payment.
I would imagine that there might be
Make a trade-off.
there might be something that that could be added on top of your services, perhaps.
Uh-huh.
I Peter is gonna glances at Tokas, who's currently having a divinatory vision. An out of character, I have no clue. What else could be arguably traded for this?
Well, we have the visions, but possibly, what else does she have?
I mean, she had that pearl thing, the sort of better pearl of power. Well, the different pearl of power, I guess. That's one thing we know she has.
What about money?
No.
I know. I'm making a joke.
What about a griffin egg? Wait, hold on, wait a second.
Go.
No, I'm still
What
pent up.
about a what about teaching me how to deal with animals better so I can tame them? I don't know.
Oh, cast one
No.
locate object and plants for you, or like animals and
No.
plants for you, and you can find a griffin.
No.
Yep, sounds perfect to me.
Oh, well, I
sounds
mean,
like
if
a
she
terrible-
can.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Could you find me some? What are they called again? The big cows. The
What?
big
No.
cows.
Stop.
Nope.
Uh,
I want
I-
some big cows.
I need to quickly. Alrochs, that's their name. Can
They
you
are not
find me some
friendly.
Alrochs? Yeah, but that's why you tame them.
No, I mean like it's like taming a hippo. Like
Yo,
you
can I
don't.
tame a hippo?
No, you don't. You just don't. Big herbivores are not your friends.
Whoa. What do you mean horses are big herbivores?
They are not big. They are large.
So are Alrochs. They're cows.
No.
They're large. They're big cows.
Anyway,
But additional things. I mean, what did she have again? If I remember.
I don't know. What did she have?
Oh well, I did not write that down in particular.
That's a shame,
Unbelievable.
'cause she's also not offering it to you. She just remarked that it's a pretty big thing that you're offering.
I mean, yeah, and to which well, at least Victoria said that, yeah, maybe something additional could be traded from her and on top of her services then to even it out. But yes, out of character, trying to figure out what else that would be, and the only thing I remember off the top of my head is that different power thing that was not attunement. I'm trying to look in my notes what else she offered last time we were here.
It's like,
Drawing
like
from the deck.
Well,
All of you have done
yeah.
that except Lawrence.
Exactly.
I,
Lawrence does not wish to,
yeah.
which is
Like,
completely fair.
Unless.
Unless Lawrence isn't here right now, so he can't say no. I'm kidding.
Whoa!
White is right here.
But it's like, well, yes, but we are asking for a pretty big deal in return. Is there anything you would be willing to offer us outside of the visions? I look at Tokas, who's not here, who's high out of his mind, out of the tea, I think.
Why should I?
Well, if you think it's worth the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Do you know?
no, I'm only trying to reach a fair business agreement here. I really wish the guy that knew how to do business wasn't drinking his tea right now.
Jenny does not laugh, but she kind of she moves one stack of dice from like one end of the table to the other, and she says, "Why did you offer it if you did not think it was a fair exchange?"
Well, that's what we trade. We have this item, so
Mhm. And you ask for the ritual.
the ritual. That's our primary thing. I was just seeing what else it would be worth. If that's what it's worth, then that's its worth.
Very well. Then we can begin, right?
I look at Tokas like, help me!
Mhm.
Help me!
Ah.
I am not a trader. Too bad, Gabe. I skipped over bargaining and went straight to acceptance.
Ba, 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 ba.
It's like, what is it? Don't let me do the trading. I don't know.
Lord have mercy.
Not the, you did. You did, Gabe. You fucking pooper. You poopy. Gabe, why you do this to me? Well, I sip my tea inconspicuously.
Why do I have normal bodily functions?
That's really.
That's a great question. Yeah.
Oh, look, Tokas
They
is
make you a weak trader.
done with his divinatory vision.
Yeah.
He divined that the outcome of Zarius's thing would go very bad.
No.
Yeah, I guess I
whoa.
was right.
You didn't need to define that shit. It went right down in flames in front of him.
Zero bargaining ability.
My face went.
Zarius now has bargaining deficiency.
I already have
deserve
swimming deficiency.
Damn, you
He
take your
deserves it.
proficiency bonus and minus to the skill. Oof.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, actually, not even pretty much. I gave myself expertise in deficiency,
Oh,
so I
damn.
have to double that in minus.
Yeah, that's fair.
Love yeah, -6 to skill checks, man. Absolutely dope.
I
But,
made it -3. Oh, should have been 4.
But yes, Gabe. She basically as soon as you left, asked for
I heard.
payment.
I heard what happened, and Mark pretty much devaluing the item they were trying to trade.
No,
by saying all the wrong things.
It's not really devaluing the item. It was more of a you had an idea of what to trade for additionally.
No.
Yeah, and I feel I made very fair points.
Yeah, and sorry, it's like, yeah, that's
I
how
don't-
business works.
I don't-
Sure.
I don't think those points are fair, but hey.
What do you mean? That you should have spoken up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
like
yeah.
the aggressive tone that's being had
Damn.
here.
Okay. Yeah. Now it's my fault. Okay.
Everyone's fault.
No.
Yeah, it's
You know,
everyone's
in hell,
fault.
people that didn't act, they go as well.
You watch Zarius crash and burn by this bystander effect. Everyone here is guilty.
Yeah, literally.
take
it's
it on the
like
chin, I'll leave.
Castlevania, man.
I don't want to take all of this blame. Zarius looked at Tokas multiple times. You know, he's
I'm gonna fucking
asked for
slap
help.
you on the
Tokas
face
was looking
and
hella
hold
constipated,
down.
though.
I am going to be right back, and you went with it.
You
What?
literally went
You
to be
went-
right back the moment we were
blame.
trading.
Yeah.
I fucking choose when I have to go to the bathroom, Mark. Are you stupid?
Yeah, you know whose fault is really is it's Amber because she didn't actually pause, and she
Yeah, for
continued to
real.
press us. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I
yeah,
supposed to pause? Just
Yeah,
sit here
yeah,
in
yeah.
silence for 10
just-
minutes?
Yeah.
Give her a
Shut
reroll from
up!
last
Bye.
episode.
Sorry guys, I know we just started, but like,
Yeah,
can we
yeah,
take a
yeah.
10-minute break while Gabe's having
You
a
know,
poop?
Let's go.
Gabe, you should have shit before session.
It's true. It's true though.
Man,
Yeah,
what a
guys,
fucking
next time you all have to
toxic
poop
work
before
environment.
session.
Yeah.
It's not allowed anymore. Pooping in session is illegal.
Yeah, we're
Don't poop into the session, please.
we're role playing the characters because they never poop.
Unless you're willing to sit on the toilet and talk. It's not allowed.
Oh, fair enough.
Thank you.
But yes,
Thank you.
here we are.
Yeah, we are here. What was the
Us.
last thing that was said?
So shall we begin then?
Right.
I was like, me, who's like, yeah, it seems like fair trade.
to
Yeah.
recollect all the things that Mark said that went against every single thing that I hope and strive for.
I first asked if it was worth more. She essentially said no. Then I'm like,
She said
okay.
yes. She said
She
it's,
did.
she said it's quite a big payment.
It's a nice payment. And then you guys were like, well, we can ask for more. And she's like, why would you bring this to the table then? I thought you wanted to just make a fair trade,
Well-
like 1 for 1.
Well,
Why are you asking
Amber-
for more? And then Zara's just like,
Amber-
fair dues.
Amber. Yes. Why would we ask for more? Well, you see, because initially people assumed that it was needed for the additional payment of continuing to train the toolkits or language. That is why it would be asked for more. But then that was not needed because people were not paying attention in the past, and then we needed to pull something out of our ass to what other thing it could be traded for, and
That's true.
that's why I pulled out of my ass. Oh, for example, that weird sort of pearl of power she showed before the last time we were here, and that is basically the only thing I had in my ass to pull out.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
And what did she say?
He didn't respond.
Nice ass
One
play, pal.
fucking
I didn't think you were talking in character. My bad.
one way of dealing with like bartering. Just don't respond to the enemy's offer. Just
Yeah, true.
ghost them.
That is
What
true.
about 12
Bartering
days?
100.
Okay, silence. Oh fuck.
Turn
I lost
away.
this-
Just turn away and ignore their offer.
That's what a crit on bartering checks it looks like.
That's literally how you're supposed to barter in some places. What do you mean? You just say and then you walk away.
That is true.
For real, man.
Yeah, that's the only idea I had, both in and out of character.
But I'm like, well, if that's what it is, that's what it is. You know, you don't have money, do you? I don't think you do.
Jenny, who is covered
We-
from head to toe in like
Jewelry.
golden chains,
Nah, I'm
in
poor.
bling, in amethysts,
No, there is.
stacks of
We
coins
don't
like on the table
need-
in front of her.
Don't need to be paid in money, Zarius.
Wow.
Paid in money.
Wow.
So, Tokas, I'm sure you had some ideas of alternate additional payments
Or,
Additional
money.
payments?
from Jenny's side.
Now, why would we do that?
Because-
Gaslighting you now.
Because this staff is quite an item that is quite literally not from this world, and is a lot more than what we paid the last time for the ritual.
Let's see. The value of this object in this interaction, in this transaction, does not depend from its origin. Now, we all know that Miss Jenny here is interested simply in objects that don't belong normally in the hands of other people. We traded misfortune the last time because, well, it's a maleficent item that doesn't really suit well in the hands of anyone that tries to do good. And in the hands of those who try to do evil, it will just spread more evil across the world. So it befits the characteristic of not having a place to belong to. Now, this is not particularly evil of a staff. It's a magical item for sure that comes from a place outside of our realm. So, for collectors of antiques, this might be a very important piece. But for Miss Jenny here, the fact that it comes from outer space doesn't really matter. What matters and what she cares about, and he turns around to Jenny, and do correct me if I am wrong, is if it has or not a place to belong to, a home. And it is my belief that it doesn't. And so did the creatures that crashed on our planet millions of years ago and died in the attempt of fleeing and going back to that home. I would wager that Verkus's heart shard would have also been one of these items. The Rune Titans tried to return to their own home, because Etharis wasn't. And then they failed, and they all died, and only their bones remain. This is something similar. The caretakers attempted to return home among the stars, and they couldn't. And they have left this legacy that belongs to them, belongs to a epoch that's gone. The years, the ages of the caretakers is long forgotten, their name off the annals of history. And little to nothing of them remains. So when I look at this staff, I really think it doesn't really have a place to belong anymore. It did maybe once, but now it's an item from not this place, not this time, and not the creatures that inhabit Etharis anymore. As its monetary value depends, well, that would be. Well, we could discuss about it in a different transaction. But I don't believe we were exchanging coin, haven't we?
Or it just blinks.
I blink once or twice.
What just happened? It just blinks. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I don't understand it. I think he's saying we don't need more for it.
Right.
So wait a minute, I was in the right! Sorry, it looks left to right. Okay. Yeah, no. Since I don't know what's going on, Jenny, I truly apologize, but I think that's it.
So too. I think we can begin. That is, unless there's needed preparations, of course.
Not on my side.
Well, I believe we've done ours.
Shall we begin then?
Suppose so. Douglas turns around. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Then open yourselves. And tell me what it is exactly that we are looking for today.
Gabe.
We're gonna have a break now for
Gabe.
5 minutes. I can't.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, take us to a break. We'll be right back.
I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. Memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sank for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone.
Hello, we're back.
Yep,
Oh.
we're back.
Hello, hello.
Hello. One moment.
Damn, now the DM is getting pestered by family.
We all are today.
Not me. But once I'm here.
Alright.
Oh.
I honestly have no idea where you are.
Let us
We're getting ready
begin.
to... Yeah, we're getting ready to do the ritual. I think
I believe
Jenny
Jenny
asked
asked
what
what
we
is
wanted to search for.
what we were after specifically.
Gabe, I hope you
Yeah.
dismissed Radigan.
No, I haven't, because I haven't asked the right questions yet. Which is why Douglas will bring up... Just a second. He'll bring up... He'll bring up Radigan, shoulder, and ask Jenny. This place, just to be sure, is it worded against divinatory arts and other scrying techniques?
She does not seem surprised by the question that you ask.
That wouldn't be surprised either.
My home is safe from prying eyes, but not from fate itself. If something is meant to be, it will be.
Well, that doesn't fill me with confidence, but I hope you can get the hell out of here really quickly if something bad happens. And then, Lucas is gonna look down at Redigan and say, "Hey, buddy, now you've been in my pocket for the longest time. You've been a really big helper, but I need you to go out of the picture for just a second. I have to figure out something, okay?
Where do I have to go, Master Tokas?
It's a nice little cozy place where no one can disturb you, and there's not gonna be any noise, any bad things. I'm not talking
No one
about
there.
death. I can bring you out immediately whenever you want. Don't worry.
You still hear me?
I could maybe still hear you, but as soon as
Definitely not.
I know, as soon as we're done here, I can pull you out, and you'll be back here, and nothing bad will have happened.
Okay.
Okay?
I think I'm scared in the dark, Master Tokas.
It's okay. It's not gonna be dark. I've never been
Scary.
there, but I think it's like nice and cozy. Maybe with like some dim lights and like maybe a lounge with some cheese as well.
Cheese.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Here, pulls out a piece of cheese. You can take this with you in case there's no
Wow.
cheese there.
Wow.
I give him the
Thank you,
cheese.
Master Tokas. He takes the cheese and holds it in his hands.
I scritch his cheek because I can't pat his head because then he'd fucking die of a brain hemorrhage.
Mm-hmm.
And I dismiss Radigan back to his material immaterial plane.
Cheese falls on your hand.
No! I hope there's more cheese.
You
Wait, does the
fucking-
cheese that he ate flop down on the ground as well?
No, he was holding it in his hands because he said he could take it to the
Yeah.
place.
Fucking
Oh.
lied to him.
Twice even.
Twice as many lies. I hope it's worth it, Tokaz. I hope it's worth the hell you're going to.
Betrayal.
I can hope it.
Literally, treachery is a circle reserved for you.
I'll
Anyway.
send Radigan back to the familiar plane,
Mhm.
and then we can go.
Alright.
All right.
Jenny hands you all those bone die I had you roll earlier.
Oh, we had to give them back. Oh, let me remove them from my
What
inventory.
the fuck?
But you weren't supposed to. What
What
do
the
you mean,
fuck?
Larry?
I didn't. I thought that she gave us them. I've had one in my inventory the entire
You
time.
literally are a
I
fucking
just
dragon.
stole.
No,
like, yeah,
I thought we were
slips
allowed
in
to
pockets.
keep them.
Like when you see-
Oh
you see-
no!
fucking
It's like roll
Zara's
these
steals
dice, Mark. This is free.
I thought
Just
free
take
I
them.
thought I was the thief.
Mark, the kind of
I-
person who shows up to your table and you say, "Yeah, you can use my dice," and he slips them in his pocket anyway. It's like, oh.
No, only like to need 10 and then walk away. The rest of the dice are still there.
Oh my god. The dice at Jenny's place are free. You can just take them.
Oh,
They're like
Alright.
free taste samples.
Pretty much.
You can't taste them though.
dang.
The bone dice portend your descent. Jenny too makes a motion of throwing dice. But instead, that same thick smoke pours out and cascades across the table. It drapes over the edges and drips down, curling at your feet and drawing each of you further and further inwards to yourselves and each other. I need everyone to make me a charisma save.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Charisma save.
I roll a +8, so roll a fucking 14.
I have to check up something. I don't remember what the DC of this thing was.
I'll use an inspiration.
Lawrence rolls a 12.
I'll use an inspiration as well.
I will not. Lawrence,
Oh,
let's
I
go.
don't need
Big
an
charisma,
inspiration.
boys.
No, Lawrence
rolled
rolled a 12.
Well, not for long. Here I whip out my new technique.
Oh,
Your rolls a 18 with
I'm
a
going to
natural
do
20.
absolutely sicko mode stuff. I'm gonna cast Auspicious Warning on Lawrence as a reaction. I'm gonna cast it at first level to add a
Alright.
D4 on his saving throw.
He rolled as 19, actually.
Alright, Lawrence
Aw.
rolled a d4 as well. Oh, wait,
You
did you
rolled a
just roll
19.
3d4?
I guess I can do it on Zarius then.
Well, Lawrence rolled 3d4, which I think means he used the auspicious warning.
Did he?
No,
I mean,
they didn't
favored by
say
the
it
gods
yet.
would be 2.
Why is he using my spell? Yo, chill out. What the hell? He told you
Now,
to
out
do
of
that.
principle, he's giving it to me.
I'm gonna give it to Zarius. I don't care.
I don't know, he's rolling 3d4 and favored by the gods is 2, so I was
Here,
just
Zarius, you
wondering.
get a +2 on your charisma save.
Plus
That's-
2. Oh, that's a 16. Oh, that's nice. That's actually good.
Yeah,
I think I otherwise would have failed it. I think.
no idea. That's
Okay,
why I bought this
everyone but one person succeeds.
one. Who's that?
The worst one.
Who?
Oh, is Alphonse okay?
Alphonse is not here, stop it!
Who failed? What?
Radigan. Oh wait, no, Radigan is gone. Who's here
Jenny? Oh,
besides
Jenny.
us? Did Jenny herself fail?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Jenny be like, I am
Yeah.
the master of fate. Oh shit. Okay. So we need to take into our mind what we need to know. So who's taking what into their minds?
What?
Right?
What did you just say?
We need a clear image of what we want to know. So who's taking into their mind what, who's taking what into their head?
What?
I'm thinking about the
Am I,
crown.
am I being so unclear, or like we need to each learn about something different? So we need to make sure that we not all pick the same thing. That we don't all pick the same thing.
That's true. We have five successes, so we can ask about 5 items. I am interested in the crown. My plan was the following: we have 2 things that we need, or 3 things we need to learn about: the crown of domination, the orb of Ulmir that we didn't see the last time, and then a 6th treasure that we don't know the nature of, which we might not even be able to scribe because we really don't know what we're looking for. But you know, if we ask vague things, maybe we get at least a vague answer. Then with the 2 more, my theory was, on my idea the last time, was to confirm if these relics, these 6 items that shall become 5, are actually 4 of the 6, no, actually 4 relics of the Burek Empire. Because we have a Crown of Domination, a Sword of Kingslaying, a Eye of Farsight, and a Armor of Invulnerability that resemble very much the 4 items that the first Emperor of the Burek Empire received from the gods. So my first theory was that 4 of these 6 relics in the prophecy are in fact these 4 corrupted divine items. That theory has been sort of shaking a little bit lately. So my idea is, after using 3 of these 5 successes to search for the 3 last relics in the prophecy they were looking for, we can either use the 2 remaining successes to look for the relics of the Burek, and if they are the same, then we have confirmed that they are the same items. Or we can look for other things that could be the other 4 relics that we're lacking. Because in total we're looking for 10.
Sounds like a plan, I think.
Do I need to sum it up?
In text, please.
Sure.
Basically, looking for things.
Yeah. Hell, part of me is like, yo, should I just think about my family for a moment? Like, think about my mom and my dad, my brother, or my sister, see where she is.
Yeah, man, we don't need to save the world.
I don't need to save the world, I need to save the people I care about. Very big difference.
Exactly. So, what do we want?
Y'all don't mind if I just suddenly switch up and be like, "Yo, where's my sister at?"
Dead.
I wouldn't mind, but this is also not my plan, so.
Okay, we know that like 6 of them belong to. There are 10 relics. 6 belong to no well-known prophecy. Doom guys looking for those. Blah, blah, blah.
Domination, yeah.
Crown of divination. Very
It's
clearly.
kind of divination as well, if you put eye in it.
Okay, so your thing is 3 of us.
Three of
so
us ask for the 3 relics we don't know about. That is the Crown of Domination, because we didn't ask it the last time. The 6th relic, because we know of 5, but there's one more that we don't know about. And then we try again to ask about Ulmir's Eye or Ulmir's Orb, because the last time Jenny said he was cut off from fate. And if Vittorio's theory or Ferris's theory is right, and for some reason I possess this orb, but because I have a familiar that literally stops any divination spell from figuring out anything about me, then dismissing that familiar should allow Jenny to find the orb. And if it's in my possession, then we can confirm it. If it's still unknown where the orb is, then we both confirm that I don't have it and that it's somewhere else. So these are the 3 of the 5 successes we have. The other 2 can be used in 2 ways. Either, instead of looking for something like Uzul the Kingslayer, which we already know where it is, we can look for the Sword of Maligand, which could be a different item or the same. We don't know if the 4 relics of the Burek Empire are 4 of the 6 relics that the big bad evil guy is looking for. And we could use 1 or 2 of our successes to make sure of that. Otherwise, we can use those 2 successes to look for other items that we think might be 2 of the other 4 relics that we don't know anything about, really, that are outside there in the world. And I suppose the Doom guy is looking for those as well. I'm not sure, but Ayani mentioned 10 relics instead of 6.
I mean, we're already using 4 to double check, no? We're already
We're
using,
using 3 to figure out
to
the
figure
rest
out,
of the
1
6.
to double check if they are the same.
Yeah, so that's 4. And then we can use a 5 to look for literally anything important. We could look for Clander Trusk, the guy that we need to save. If we find him now with this divination, it's gonna be easier to figure out where he is, and we can rescue him if we still
Anything
want to.
important? Yo, hope
For the
where my
party.
sister at?
Yeah, we can also find people. That's why I thought of Clander Trusk. We came all the way from Osoya to Altenheim because Lawrence wants to find him. So, well, it's kind of like a party thing, really, but we could use Jenny's 5th attempt to find where he is, which is probably some jail in Altenheim, and it would make our life much easier instead of having to go around the city, which is massive, and maybe fish out a rumor to find out where he is. Unless we already know, unless Volpescu already told Lawrence where he's being detained, which is, I guess, important to know now. I'm not really sure Lawrence mentioned something like that.
Okay, Vittoria does number 3. We'll
I mean, if
say,
you don't know like which artifact you're looking for exactly, then yeah, you can just say I want the 3rd one.
yeah. So Tokas, honestly, I really want to look for my sister. I'm like, whoa, I can't actually use this opportunity. Oh, that's really good. But also,
Do
it's
we
only
know what
for-
the 6th relic is? Because you're putting question marks.
No, that's why we're
The 3rd
uh,
relic
this-
is unknown. We know of 5: the sword Uzul the Kingslayer, the armor of Case,
The
the
horse.
steed, the horse of fire, whatever that is, the eye of divination, the crown of domination, and there's a 6th, which is number 3 in this case. And we
see.
don't know what it is, but with this attempt, we can figure out what it is. I have a speculation Because of a vision I had.
But we
Back
already
in the
know where the sword is because he has it.
The sword we
We
know where
already
it is.
know.
Yeah.
We already know he has the horse as well.
Yeah. The thing is, what we would use the vision for, what we use the vision for is malignant to look for a malignant sword, because then that would either confirm or deny if that is Uzul the Kingslayer, or if that's so that
Or
would
exactly. Or if the 4 relics of the Burek Empire, which are 4 divine artifacts that have been lost a long time ago, are in fact those 4 of those 6
So we're
treasures.
double checking whether the sword is the same thing for
Yeah, exactly.
twofold
Or
reasons.
if there's 4 more
I'll do the
relics
sword
out
then.
there that we could potentially use. If we don't want to do this sort of like confirming, we can also not do that. And just use the 4th attempt to find another person as well. I still think finding Calendar Trusk is a good idea because we need to rescue the rogue trader, and we are here in Altenheim to find him. So divining where he's being held, I think is important as a step 1 to then rescue him, because that's the whole mission we had in Altenheim. And then the 5th attempt can be used to do anything else really. If you guys can think of like an important item or an important person that we want to find besides Aris' sister, we can do that if there's nothing else to scry.
Whoa, besides, what do you mean? It's like the one thing I need to do.
I mean, everyone has things they need to do, but this is more like towards saving the world and doing our own thing. You can still, I mean, your character can still think about their sister, you know. That would be an in-character thing to do. Okay, so White agrees in finding the traitor. Pa, 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 pa.
So who's choosing the trader then?
Any of us can. I'm going for the crown just because we don't know where it is. Uh, then Ferris is going for the unknown relic. We have a 3rd person that needs to go for the eye or orb of Ulmir. And then we have 2 successes still, which can go to find the rogue trader, and a 5th one which can be used to find anything really that you want.
I'll do the rogue trader then. Seems like a thing that we want to do, so I'll find where this trader man is.
Right, that's another one. 2 more. I think Lawrence, White can't really say what he wants to see because he's having lunch. There you go, assign him to any.
I can do the eye then.
Yeah. So the last question is: we have 1 more success. What do we want to use it for?
Yeah. You have. I mean, part of me is like, how important is it to double check? Is what I'm thinking about. Like, how important?
That's why I'm saying we don't need to. It's important in the sense that if those items are different things, then there are still 4 relics out and about. What is it called? And we can find. I mean, Amber, the last time we asked for the Orb of Ulmir.
Actually, you used different wording. I know that very well.
It's
Yeah,
the
you
same wording,
did.
'cause, like,
I
that's
don't
what
mind
Snyder
pulling
thought
up
as
the
well.
timestamp, but you used different wording.
Okay, let's check.
Give me a moment.
I see that Ferris wrote down Orb of Ulmir, so I'm quite sure that we use them, but I could also be wrong. Jenny, session 7.
Well, what orb did we ask about last time?
That's what I'm looking for.
The wording that you used was, I want to find the Orb of Ulmir, the orb that goes in the crown of the Doom guy.
I don't think we said that out loud.
That is what you said out loud to me when I asked for your final confirmation of what you wanted information about.
To you. Oh, okay, understandable.
Correct.
Oh God. So
Yeah, so
well, we
did
did say
the
that all
orb
before
of
me, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, but the addendum here is that the thing that goes into the crown of domination,
yeah,
which
So
might
it's not the same.
it might not be the same. Sure.
So yeah, I guess.
so we have one more.
I guess instead of asking for the orb of Ulmir, now we just ask for the eye that goes into the crown. Then, if they are not the same thing,
Why would you specify that goes into the crown?
because we don't know what name it has. So either we say the fifth relic, I don't know which one that was, or the item that goes into the crown. Because the prophecy speaks of these. There's a eye of farsight of divination that, when put into the crown, will make a complete item, making 6 items become 5. That's the prophecy.
Well, just to make things easy as well, we can just ask about number 6 and 5.
So we asked, wait, 6. Which one was 6 again? The crown.
6 is the orb, 5 is
And 5 is the crown.
Yeah, supposedly.
Okay, so we ask about numbers 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah,
Then we
just,
ask about Calendar Trusk, and
One more.
I guess we can ask about the Orb of Ulmir. If it's a different thing, then we can know.
I mean, we can't put the we cannot wait on confirmation. Like, we have to decide it now. Like, this all happens at the same time, so it's not an if.
That's why I'm saying. We can ask about the Orb of Ulmir as a 5th thing, so we know at least where one of the 5 relics, well, 4 relics of the Burek is.
But if they are the same, you
I
would
mean,
do.
evidently they're not. That's a speculation, but this will confirm it or deny it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
then
so
what
what
is
is
better
your
ideas?
what is your list?
Well, I'm seeking any feedback from everyone else.
6,
So-
3, 5.
So you want to ask about 6, which is supposedly the Orb of Ulmir, and then you want to ask about the Orb of
No,
Ulmir.
6 is not the Orb of Ulmir, apparently, because that's what Amber said.
No, Gabe, you specified in the crown, and if it doesn't particularly go in that crown, the entire divination was for null.
That's why
what
we
Amber
ask
said.
for number 6.
Yes.
Which
Yes,
But-
what's up?
Yeah, but why are we then asking about the Orb of Ulmir?
Because they're not the same thing.
they can still be.
That's why
Be-
we're using the 5th attempt to make sure
But-
that they are or
But
not.
why would we then word it the same way?
Don't
right?
word it the same way. One is called number 6, the other called is the Orb of Ulmir. Number 6 is not the Orb of Ulmir. And if it is, then we get the same vision, and then we get the confirmation that they are the same object.
Props to Amber on calling a really important artifact number 6, to be fair. That's really cool.
Name, you just don't know it.
No. It's called number 6 now.
I like the idea that they all just call 1 through 5, you know.
I think it makes logistical sense.
Wait,
Honestly, I would have liked to start calling the artifacts 2 through 7, and you guys will spend the entire campaign looking for number 1, but there never was a number 1.
Yeah.
It's just
Well, then-
6. Okay, on number 3, number 5, Cleander Trusk, and the Orb of Ulmir.
and yeah, number 6.
And Burger King footloads.
Yeah, you wanna pop it,
Number
Lockett?
15.
Yeah, I mean,
Number 15, and a large Coke.
It comes down to what's it called? I guess Darius, what he is going to be thinking about. If he thinks about the Orb of Ulmir, or if he thinks about his sister, or something else.
Imagine we planned this before going to Jenny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds like we did.
Yeah, this is probably
Almost.
not a.
Yeah, you guys
It's
always
okay,
do
it's
planning beforehand, so
Yeah.
you know.
It's okay, I'm a
Almost
divination
like-
wizard. I plan these things, you know.
almost like we could have planned it. If people had. Yeah, never mind.
I mean, I've said this multiple times over the weeks. Like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's fine, homies. Let's go.
I want you to know that when I said, yeah, you guys always plan things ahead, I did that moment, you know, like in What We Do in the Shadows, they look directly at the camera, you know, like and they
Where we can't see.
that's that's why I'm telling you I did it. All right. Then
Yeah,
I
I rolled
guess
a
we can
wisdom
begin.
save to see how much I care about the world, and I guess I do care about the world a little bit.
Oh my god.
Suspicious one.
Oh my god. You see the conflict on Zarius' face and you're like, I don't think so, buddy.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I do.
You're gonna get a D4 on top of that, and you're gonna like it. Ah, shut up. Stupid thing. Alright.
Damn, that's gonna mean.
Sorry, my computer like has this thing where it constantly says, this USB device was not recognized. And I'm like, I don't care. It's not my problem. Alright, number 3. Roll me a D100 someone first. Because these are different results.
Cool. First.
Whammy.
Cool.
First, you can roll the D100.
That's 54.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
Why do you laugh like that?
Didn't like that. It's okay, guys. I'll lose like 5 more dark powers and
Only 5? You silly goose.
mutate.
The greater good.
Let us begin. I hope Foundry isn't muted for you. I hope for later that you also don't have Alstina muted. She's not playing the music yet, but later there will be music.
I would never have Alicina muted because
She
that's
is on
rude.
50%.
Thank you very much. Let me just turn some of that music down.
I was just waiting for the Dark Ritual music in Foundry to actually start playing.
Yeah. Okay. Through your concentrated efforts, the mist that Jenny has pulled forth begins to swirl, and a glint dances in her eye. She raises her hands into a cupping motion, and the shadows surround them, casting a cloak over her fingers. Slowly, she unfurls the cup of her hands, and in the dim light of her hut, a small figure comes into view. Before you, a small, agile rat scurries through a maze, its whiskers twitching with curiosity. The rat, she murmurs with a small smile. Subterfuge and underhanded dealings. And the challenges that come ahead of us, only the most clever and resourceful will emerge victorious. Be aware of the presence of a spy or thief in your midst, someone skilled in the art of deception.
Not me.
She sort of wafts her hand, like one over the other, and the illusion dissipates, leaving only an aura of caution in its wake. But this time there is no mountain that rises. Instead, The shadows part from the table, revealing the dark wood stained with dripping candle wax beneath. It ignites, slowly burning through the wood and carving out a symbol. Jenny's glassy eyes focus upon it. The third treasure was the first, and it unites 4 into 1. And should the Ever-Chosen succeed on their quest, 5 shall be the armies of doom. An unparalleled sign of omnipotent malevolence and chaos, insidious might, cunning sorcery, grotesque vitality, seductive allure. Entwined in a mark that escapes mortal comprehension. Those who wield it are destined to be harbingers of inexorable change, takers of fate and destiny, destroyers of civilizations, and subjugators of the divine. The table is marked with the symbol of chaos.
Hmm.
I cross off number 3.
I hope you have all of these later.
Always.
Thank you.
Always did it. We have to put down Vincent.
Yeah, skills and deception.
What is me?
Ah.
Pitting you against.
The mark slowly retracts as though the table heals itself from a wound, and even the scarring that it leaves behind fizzles out as the smoke returns, claiming its place. And the smoke rises again in the shape of jagged peaks. Jenny speaks again, her fingers tracing something unseen. When the stars aligned, in a cosmic dance long before the dawn of mankind, primordial fires raged across this world, singing a melody that has not been heard in eons, and speaking secrets that have never been heard by a living soul. In the cyclical nature of fate itself, the ultimate symbol of a power that had not yet existed, and would not exist for untold years to come, emerged from these fires. An enigma, one that strikes fear into the heart of the foes of its bearer, and inspires its allies. A crown for one who has ever chosen. In the highest, frigidest, most frigid reaches of this world lies the first shrine of chaos undivided. But only one who has ever chosen can hear its call, and only when they have 5 and are ready to take 6. Then they may tread through the veil where material and ethereal unite, and begin their final trial.
Like,
Yes, Kibo, you can have it.
you just like, just paste them in when you're done, you know. I'm trying my best to keep up, but.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Now, you want the 6th as well.
Yep.
The mountains come crashing down. And then they reconstitute in a small, blocky shape. The pointed roof surrounded by a cutesy little fence. Six treasures shall he possess, for the 5th is not without the 6th, and the 6th is divination woven deep beneath the waves of the sea of starlight. It confers prophetic powers, glimpses of futures interwoven in the cosmic loom. These words are known to you all. Because the 6th cannot ascend without the 5th, it is not until 2 are 1 and 6 become 5 that the fort sides can unfold, allowing one to chart a course through the turbulent torrents of fate itself. Yes, the eye was hidden from the loom of fate itself. Its strings cut long ago as though they had been destroyed. But now I see it before me as clear as day. But it has forgotten itself. It knows not what it was, and its potential to foresee that which was and will be is diminished. I suppose in many ways the eyes of the Fate Weaver are found, but also lost. Though Jenny's eyes are milky, they stare right through you, Tokas. My honest reaction, Tokas dies.
Okay, goodbye.
But there's more that you seek. Can I shapeshift into Flame Fang? Excuse me?
No, you can turn into a bird.
Oh, you're so funny. You can become one bird.
Yeah, one
It has
bird.
1 hit point.
But yeah, it has 1 hit point, but 2 heads.
Skia! They have to share the 1 hit point and also the 1 brain cell. That thick vapor of Jenny's cascades across the table, and the shape of an individual begins to take shape, but it wavers when the details of its physique try to take hold. It is Jenny herself who appears to be struggling, her fingers twitching and feeling around, and as the image wavers alongside Jenny's own ability to maneuver this ritual, her mists begin to fall away. Those of you who succeed, which is all of you, can see her magic pulling back and peeling like layers off of an onion, laying bare the strands of fate, tangible cords that weave out of your bodies and tie knots between all of you. You also see now that the fidgeting that Jenny has been doing has actually been with thin strands of her own, running it between her fingers until she reaches the misty figure on the table. For the barest of moments, you feel like you see yourself in that figure, and when she reaches them, numerous threads extend from it in all directions. But one of those threads pulses lightly, thrumming like a trapped fly would to attract a spider. She reaches out for it and snags the intangible string between her index finger and her thumb, and it begins to extend to its full length, revealing another individual at the end, seated in a fetal position, arms folded over their legs. But there's something different about this tether, because somewhere near the middle it is knotted, and when her fingers reach that snag and pause on it, she sort of rubs it between her fingers. This one was not fated to meet you, but they have made it so. The one you sought, waiting, wavering, wailing, they're gone. And their place has been taken to fulfill your fate.
Oh,
I wonder why. He kind of pulls on that little string. And reaches the person. It is almost as though a light goes on within the room, as it's not just a few dozen strings that extend from this person, but so many that it literally turns into like a disco ball. Like, there's just no more strands. It is just a light bulb. So thickly are they clustered together. She tries to pull the string again, and the figure becomes smaller and smaller and encased in stone walls, and those stone walls in stone holes, white as marble, empty. And the image continues contracting, growing smaller and smaller. Until a large building by a lake, surrounded by walls, takes shape. A city with hardly any people in it. The city of joy, but there is so little of it right now. Picture time!
Your time.
But only of the city. Peepo smile. There you go.
Oh, look at that. Pretty city.
Yeah, city we're going to.
The city of joy!
Not really.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what it's called.
Yeah, but people haven't felt joy in that city for a while now.
Well, I mean, there's definitely people who feel joy in the city, I'll have you know.
Nah, I bet.
They're also baked all day, so...
Damn. In the oven, straight up.
I too love this art.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very long Cleander Trusk text.
Sure.
I've also been updating the treasures thread as this has been going on. Yo.
She attempts to dismiss the image. To search for the last. The mists simply swirl. And the same figure appears again. Perhaps it was meant to be so, Jenny says.
Wait, the same figure appears when she is looking for the orb of Ulmer.
Mm-hmm.
What figure appears?
The man hunched over in a cell.
Huh? That's something I haven't thought about.
It's impossible.
Well, technically it is.
I think they have something for you.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, that is one turn of events. And a lot more revelation that I thought I would find. Okay. Can I make a history check or regional lore check? And sort of piece together the clues from the vision and try to figure out where he might be held? Because I have been in prison once.
You've not been in this prison.
Well, not that one for sure, but I have been.
Yeah.
Which one would you want me? Actually, they're the same thing, so I could just.
Regional lore, Burak Empire.
Do I have anything to give myself? A reroll because I have dollar store fate points, so we can do that. For an 8, which I'm not sure if I should reroll at this point. You know what? Let's do it.
Figure on the table still pulses.
22.
So, Gus, you know this place.
Oh.
You know the Imperial
Do not
Palace.
fuck me. I was gonna say it.
You must be pretty deep beneath the Imperial Palace.
So somehow he stole the fucking orb, and they didn't take it away from him. And he's in the Imperial Palace. That is like in the exact place where we were not supposed to go. So what she implied is that Calendar Trusk is dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's someone else that took his place. And they're going to meet us, and somehow they have a little ball that I thought was a different
They
ball.
have something for you.
And something for us. No, Ferris, what happened is she tried to grasp at Calendar Trusk, but he's no more. He died. I'm not sure how long. I don't really remember what she said about it, but I guess I'll have to look it up. He died, and another person that was not fated to meet us, or maybe Calendar Trusk wasn't fated to meet us, but another person took his place, and they're now in the basement of the royal palace, and somehow they have in possession the Orb of Ulmir, or at least something for us. I don't know what that something is.
Yeah, I'm just confused over the fact that number 6 showed Jenny's hut, and
Yeah, number 6 is not the Orb of Ulmir, as I said before. That's the theory that I had a while ago of the 4 relics of the Burek Empire are not 4 of the 6 relics of the prophecy. They are 2 different things, or 8 different things, even though they have sort of like the same base item and they are kind of similar. So this implies that the Sword of Malagant is not Uzul the Kingslayer, Aurelia's breastplate is not the Armor of Chaos, Galt's crown is not the Crown of Domination, and the Orb of Ulmir is not what I think is the Eye of the Dragon. And by Eye of the Dragon, I think we are speaking about Flamefang, the 3-headed Chaos Dragon.
yeah,
Actually,
I'm gonna
Yin Yalong, there you
get
go.
some coffee.
Sure.
Finger of Death!
Finger of
I
death.
know exactly what he has for us. Finger of Death.
What do you have a finger of
This
this?
is Lord's. All 10 of them, all 10 of his fingers are fingers of death.
Please don't.
Yep. To cast the somatic component, he has to break the finger.
Holy shit.
It's very painful, but very useful,
Yeah,
you see.
sounds like it.
Unload, boys! They snapped like glow sticks.
Rattle 'em, boys!
The problem is, it's really hard. It becomes really hard to break the fingers once you've broken all the fingers on one hand. So
Why are you talking about breaking fingers?
I don't know. I just couldn't stop anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of concerning.
Perhaps there's a way to find out what he has for us.
That's how?
Should try again.
That sounds. If we can, sure.
It will not be without peril.
Well, I guess peril is what we know best. I'm gonna quickly grab something in my back pocket, and I'm going to cast another Pram's Fortune, this time at 2nd level, but then I'm going to recycle the 2nd level into a 1st level, regaining the 1st level spell slot I spent before, and casting Pram's Fortune on myself once more. As Tukas pulls out a
What
silver
the
chalice, and he scries upon the stars to guide his fate. And also give him a spell slot back. So now I can auspicious warning someone else again. We win those!
We win those.
I'm scrying, guys. I'm scrying right now.
Ember
I'm
made divination
looking.
spells useful, man. It's unbelievable.
What?
The knack
What?
with this like feature is that it doesn't find a lot of use in normal D&D because most divination spells you use them when like you're sitting in a bench one day and you want to scry your grandkids or something like that. But then you've got
Oh,
like
are you
auspicious
Otalan?
warning. How did you know?
Oh, because White has this rune, and I really like it. It's really funny.
Yeah, it is. That was the reference, you know.
Thank you. I love it people make references to other games, but those games are my games, so it's okay.
Yeah, so it's not really other games; it's the same games, you know.
It counts.
All one big game.
It's all a game to you.
Yeah, what do people think? Do you wanna try again with some perilous stakes, or?
Oh yeah, my middle name's Danger. That's good.
Why'd you never tell
I
me?
am not the spy. Right?
Amber, stop putting that in their heads. They're gonna turn on me.
I'm gonna summon Radigan back again because I'm getting anxious by not having him by my side. So I'm gonna
Guys, I
ask
want you
him.
to know Amber's trying to pit you guys against me. Trust me. I am.
Hey man, the one that tries to be the most carefree and like simpleton guy is
Oh.
usually the one with the deepest secrets.
Oh,
Like,
I'm innocent.
I don't have a cool backstory. I'm just like a guy. Just looking
It's the
for
undead
freedom, you know?
spy.
Yeah, literally. No one has ever like divine sensed Vincent. Like we don't know if he's like a undead zombie. We don't know.
Well, we have,
Divine sense him, you're gonna smell he reeks of evil.
well, he has been in
Oh.
presence of my witch side before, so you know.
Well, which side doesn't really tell you if someone's alive.
Yeah, no, but it does tell me what their vibe check is, and trust me, the gross vibe check I get does kind of tell me if people are alive or not.
Yeah. Vincent really got that stank from the wood side.
He doesn't have a witch side stank.
No, he didn't.
Actually, most of the time when you send someone who was undead, that is because they were like also a powerful spellcaster at the same time.
Vincent has got that undead cologne, that magical cologne that hides you from. That's actually a cool, crazy fucking item. Imagine like a cologne spray that hides your creature type and stuff like that.
Mystical's magic aura in a fucking spray bottle.
That's lovely. It's like the lipstick that you can.
I got
cast
cologne.
Yeah. But yeah, I am ready to try
Please,
again.
I'm innocent.
I'm gonna ask Ragnar to cut fate off of my face again, please.
You
so strong, man.
try again.
Master Tokas, there was no cheese.
I'm gonna give him 2 pieces of cheese instead of 1, and a scratch on the face. I'm gonna show
Do you
him.
send him away again?
No, don't send him away. Keep him away,
It's
please.
eating cheese.
Jesus,
That's what
so
everyone
good.
here, everyone in a 30-foot radius hears in their head.
He's so good.
Delicious.
This little Spibby is what's keeping the doom bringer of death to find him.
Does he know how to eat with his mouth closed?
He unironically has a better charisma save than Vittorio as well, so maybe he can help us out.
So what
Oh
do we
my
have to
lord.
offer to try again? What?
That's what I have to. I was gonna ask Jenny if. Well, that's what I was gonna ask Jenny if she feels like she wants to do this and if she demands more payment for this further exploration.
She would never. She's not a whore.
Well, let's see what. Well, it depends on what you say, you know.
We can try once.
I suppose so. Well,
I appreciate the gift you've brought me today.
and we appreciate the help. And I think the rest of the world might appreciate it as well if they ever got to know what we're doing. But hey, maybe once this is over, you'll have like a lot of people visiting you and giving you interesting things. Maybe for like favors. Who knows? Well, is everyone ready?
Yeah, I guess I am. Do we know what we want to find out?
Well, about this new person, we were sent to find Clender Trusk, but Clender Trusk is no more. And there's another person, and now he's linked to treasures that we did know about, but we got completely confused. And he does something for us, which I think might be important to figure out. And, well, if we get to find out more things, then there's always your sisters, Arius, and there's always more people that we care about that we could,
Yeah.
locate.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't like. I'd love to check up on my sister. Yeah.
And I'd love to check up on my friend, even though I know that he's doing fine. It's never hurts. Well, actually, he blinks. This might be a really bad idea. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. It sounds good.
Yeah. Amber, does everyone experience the visions that we see when you think of someone? Or something?
You all see the thing play out on the table.
Guys, I'm sorry for what about it.
Oh God.
Please no.
Oh no!
I've already lost dark powers recently.
It's okay, you're just gonna
I
get...
have also lost dark powers recently.
You're not gonna lose dark powers, you're just gonna get long-term madness, don't worry.
That's true.
I want you to know that Jenny needs to focus all this power to just get this one thing across.
One thing, okay, so that's okay.
Yeah, so then it's just what we're looking into the person again.
Yeah, we're looking into the not Clement Trusk, and Jenny said he has something for us, and I guess we're scrying on what it is.
Alright.
She literally said this man has a quest marker above his head. Do you want to know what it is from long distance?
Damn,
Sure.
JennyWiki.com. With that
Google
quest
Maps.
guide. Yeah, literally.
Okay. Are we are we making new saves or no? Because he's only going to look at one thing.
Who knows?
We're gonna enter a skill challenge.
Okay.
Spiel challenge.
Yes. We're gonna see how we can contribute.
You're asking a lot.
I know,
Fucking
Kimo, I
love
can hear
skill
that I'm here.
challenges.
I'm just tired. Sorry, I'm drinking coffee.
My name is Vince said that I would like to deceive the rest of the party into them believing that I'm
Ironically,
helping.
that's what he has been doing so far. He can
Yeah.
always deceives us into believing.
What?
Is he the spy? Like,
against myself this entire
I'm
time.
gonna deceive the party into believing that I'm working on the card, and I'm gonna deceive the party into that I'm doing that. Like, buddy's been doing
I'm
his own
actually
thing.
hoping that more bees show up.
Morbius.
Oh my lord. I love this game. I love
Yeah.
divination. I love you just get to say random shit and you can interpret it however you want.
Of course. Well, I guess Tokas attacked Jenny.
No, I attack the shadows of the warp that appear because we're conjuring too much magic. And I send them back into it, bah, bah. Kung Fu fighting.
Very strange.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Alright, skill challenge.
Skill challenge.
What
You're going
is
to
this?
enter a new ritual, which will be akin to communing with a person. Kind of like sending, but also different.
I'm having a mega deja vu. Didn't we do this already one time?
Once upon a time.
Yeah, I remember this happened once.
Where did it happen, Tokas? Tell me.
Probably with Jenny, maybe somewhere else, maybe with Castor, I think.
You mean when Castor and Lords sent the sending message?
No, we did a skill challenge for a divinatory ritual, but I don't remember when that happened.
Yeah, when did it happen?
Very
That is-
strange.
That is very, very, very confusing. I don't remember. Man, these deja vus, man.
Lawrence is like the Delulu queen.
He's trying to become true Lulu.
He's
by
gonna
going
make his
maximum Lulu.
Delulus come true Lulus by
Make a
manifesting.
Delulu check.
I will
Lawrence,
do the
please make me a
same.
Delulu check.
I will let my grander personality influence it. Okay.
I would like to make a spellcasting ability check and help Jenny, for I am too a diviner, and I'd like to supply mine own magic to the ritual by expending a 3rd level spell slot. And I guess since we're casting stuff like 5th and 4th tier magic, it might not be all that she needs, but maybe it can supply.
Um,
And maybe I can get advantage because I'm also a divination wizard.
Oh, I don't
I mean,
know.
isn't I don't want to like, but isn't that what Lawrence is doing?
I mean,
Right.
Lawrence doesn't know divination. What?
Yeah, but it's still his spellcasting check. No.
yeah, but it's
I don't know,
different
they didn't say that.
spellcasting.
It's spellcasting ability check charisma.
Yeah,
Unless he is, yeah.
and for Dokas it would be
Mine is
intelligence.
Correct.
Indeed.
These are not the same picture.
In fact, they're not pictures. They're more like text written down.
Amber, is it
Uh.
that all? I saw that.
No!
Is it at all possible to
No.
use observation in trying to help her pull, like, I don't know, pull at the right strings, as it were? Because last time she, initially looked into this person, there was like a million threads, in all
Sure.
directions. Okay.
Because you succeeded on the initial save, I will say that you are allowed to.
Very well. Bippity bop.
Yeah, I'd like to incapacitate everyone with hypnotic pattern, and I'm kidding.
Follow me
So
down.
much
I don't know how I'm gonna help
better.
in this check, my guys. It's
Yeah, you
divination.
can get a
really.
bonus, Gabe.
What would that
I'll intimidate the thing into doing it right now.
Just roll the check.
be? Okay.
Generally, I don't think I can even contribute towards this.
Uh, Well, Amber, I realized I can do something. I can vibe check it.
That's true. I have Pram's fortune still on me. Would that be a success with the bonus, or should I reroll? Or can I reroll? Actually, that's the different question.
Mm-hmm. You can reroll if you would like to, but wait, this Pram Fortune, are you allowed to?
I'm gonna look at it right now. Let's see. For the duration spell, I may decide to reroll one attack skill, or it's not like a fate point. I don't have to know if I fail. I think it's right in the middle, which is tough for me.
What skills does Vincent have?
They're helping someone doing divination on someone else.
I'll
Everything
open-
I have is either physical or conversational.
I'll open up my vibe check and I'll feel the magic and let it channel through me to assist and be a conduit for Jenny.
Sure.
Wabam. No, I ain't. I'll reroll it with fate.
Does it
They do
help
have
you, Brandon, if I tell you that magic is technically emotion?
Yeah, Brandon.
I mean, the entire concept of the skill check is to try and scribe to, well, not scribe, but I suppose in a sense scrying, but
Yeah, it's a form of
just-
scrying.
like,
Don't worry, Vincent. I open up one eye and I say, "You can do it," and get a bardic inspiration.
to do what?
You can do it.
Yeah, you can like suspicious wording. Not conceal, but he has things like empathy and insight.
Yeah,
Well, empathy.
I
is
have
insight.
empathy.
Empathy.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Empathy.
Not insight.
Well, I'm gonna
That's the one I'm looking for.
Empathatically look at this scrying, like my
No.
very 2D logistical brain does not put any of these skills to
Okay,
use in
What
scrying.
skills do you have?
Acrobatics, athletics, charm, climbing, concealment, deception, empathy, escape artist, handicraft, initiative, insight, observation, perception, persuasion, pickpocket, running, skulking as well,
Okay.
stunt, swimming.
Vincent, take my hand. Take my hand, Vincent. Take my hand.
I'll hold this hand. That's how I'm going to help. I'm going to hold this hand.
You'll take my hand and I say, Just feel the magic.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Sorry, he doesn't have witch sight. That's an automatic failure on the skill.
Literally.
Delulu.
Just feel it. It's a feeling. Feel it.
Yeah, maybe I just.
Again, maybe I can get it.
Manifest, girly.
It's gonna be deluded.
Just feel
I
it.
think Vincent would make a great orc. I don't know.
Think your raw emotions and let them out.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What do I mean? Orcs manifest everything, like, just by believing in it.
But
They
it's
just make it
Zarius.
happen.
He would make a great orc. He just believes.
Yeah,
in
that's
it,
true.
believes
These
things,
Zarius and Lawrence are like mega manifestors.
We're
They're
five
the Lulu
checks.
queens. They're like, oh, I'll just make it happen, and then it happens.
Yeah, but I look at Vincent. Feel the magic.
Yeah, I don't have a field check, so.
What do you mean? There's literally a field check.
No, that's witch sight is not empathy. it's
Empathy is a field check.
Feelings.
I mean, if you guys allow empathy, then I'll do it. But I see literally zero connection between how empathy fits into this book.
You
Like,
let your
this
emotions out
empathy-
and guide the magic. That's what I'm telling
Right.
you.
Okay, so I'm guiding magic with my emotions.
Focus on your own emotions and
Yeah.
try to use those to guide the magic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Squeeze.
Yeah, okay.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
here.
I'll do a swishing
That's
movement
okay.
with my arms with empathy as I feel the magic and use my emotions. Yeah, there we go.
You can use my bardic inspiration.
No, I don't think I will.
It's a D8.
Least inspiring moment, Zarius.
It's a fantastic D8. You can use it.
Use.
But could I don't know if I can, but can I let
This is
Vincent
my
feel
favorite
what
part
I
of skill
feel?
challenges. People just like throwing whatever at me, and I'm like, I
Vincent,
automatically
just
mark
feel it.
down a favor or success.
In this scenario, I can contribute to most things, but in scrying something with divination, I got nothing, man. I have literally zero.
Well, that depends
I don't
on
have
how you
spells.
do it.
I don't have skills.
Because if you think about it, can
You're right. I could swim through the weave. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm a
Maybe
minus
one
3 in
day you
that.
can, Vincent. Maybe one day you
that
can.
is very close.
I will use my
day might be very close.
inner thief to try and pickpocket the person that was scrying on through the vision to take something. I'll
Just-
manifest stealing through thought.
Just let it guide you. Let your
Manifesting.
feelings guide you. Can I
Right,
help?
well,
This
it's good to
sounds
know.
weird.
I've changed the empathy to the manifesting check now and feeling check.
Okay.
This sounds weird, but could I, with my witch sight and holding Vincent's hand, let him feel what I feel with opening up to the magic?
You want to share a witch sight with other people?
Sort of, not share, but it's.
You wanna like kiss and hug or something? Like,
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Zarius and Vincent kiss.
Not do it the trial, do it later. We're on work here, like it was.
I just wanted to stop.
Use my wonderful D8, Vincent. Just do it.
Sorry, it doesn't want to. It's not
It only
inspired.
lasts 10 minutes. Look, it's a 21!
Oh my God.
Look at that vibe check!
Oh. You know, Vincent, your people, right? You might not have the innate feeling for it, but your people are actually very closely linked to the Aether, or the place where magic comes from. Because your Mistwalker feat is not just a thing that allows you to teleport, it actually cuts a hole through the weave itself in much the same way that one would do with a Misty Step, where you bring point A and point B close together and you simply step through it. But this is something that all your people can do. Except some who are not allowed to leave, but we don't talk about her, because it's a very sad
We
story.
can talk about Bruno.
But despite the fact that you've not been with them for a very long time, this is something that you have not unlearned, so to say.
I do love my Misty Step.
You
It's
could have
good
missed your
stuff.
step in.
I'm gonna Misty Step into the scry.
Sure.
What's the worst that's gonna happen? She's gonna kill me? Don't think so.
You're gonna be lost in the water.
Faris, you have a 12, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing else to add.
A fate
to
point,
the-
right?
I was just checking about the faded thing.
Yeah, I guess yeah, that wasn't me, but I mean,
No,
I
it was
could
Zarius. I
re-roll.
just couldn't see it because the messages got separated, but I understand.
I
can see it
could,
now.
I could re-roll. It is a pretty low roll.
What has happened? Why is Zarius' thing like this?
Why are you the way that you are?
Sure, I'll re-roll.
Not 20.
I'm just gonna output Zarius' fate again, just to check something.
Perception.
Why is this white and Victoria's black?
Because there's it's a formatting issue. If you just select everything in your sheet and on the faded thing and like just clear formatting, it should be white again.
Are you talking to me or Zarius?
So your fate is black, the text.
What?
Yeah, it was the same thing for Zarius. It like the text is just black. It's just the form. Don't worry, it's happened to everyone because you all copied my version, which is the one that was wrong.
Okay.
I am the one who made the mistake.
Observation, where the fuck are you?
You could have just, clicked the reroll button, the plus on the observation
Yeah,
they
I
already
could
wrote.
have. 22.
Okay.
Aris is really going through it right now.
So yeah, a whole lot of emotions, the whole spectrum.
He's fighting off his demons.
I'm fighting off mine right now. Great success! Kimo, no! Oh, that cat is so sad.
It is very sad.
The fuck?
I don't understand if the cat is saying great success or the cat is saying Ferris.
It's supposed to say great success. It's supposed to quote the person above you. That's how the meme works.
I'm sorry, I'm such a fucking boomer.
What a fucking boomer, Ember.
I'm sorry, I swear to God I'm trying. What was Loris doing again? Oh yeah, it was human
Manifesting.
determinationing. He was manifesting as absolutely the Lulu Queen.
What is happening in this chat right now?
Manifest, girly.
If you succeeded,
Okay.
you're never gonna hear the end of it, Vincent.
I'm just doing some swishing motions, you know how like Hawaiians do with the ocean of the emotion? That's what I'm doing right now.
Vincent is like, I'm sorry, I'm deceiving everyone again.
Yeah, I can't seem useful today, sorry guys. Maybe I should have gone for the deception, maybe that was better. Perhaps a better choice.
Damn, self-fulfilling prophecy.
Well, you know, if I'm gonna get tagged as a betrayer, I might as well start.
Well, it's either...
Long live the king! I'm gonna stab everyone.
Well, it's either Ilmare or Vincent, and they're both elves of opposite sides of the coin, so yeah, checks out.
Yep, so Laurie. You should have thought. Conniving bitch.
Conniving bitch there.
Damn, so what you said to her last night, Vincent.
What did he say last night?
Wait, hold on. I thought those chats were private!
So you mean when Vincent was passed out and was in the beehive, he dreamt about Ilmare and...
Yeah, he was having some visions. He was
How
trying
do
to
you think the queen
manifest.
got that egg, man?
Ew.
How do you know she's trying to manifest them? I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, she's trying to manifest the egg? Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, hold up.
Hold up.
Hello?
You cracked the code, hold up.
Hiles get pregnant with the egg?
What do you mean by that?
Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. That's weird, wasn't it?
All right.
Sorry, we don't talk about Bruno.
Haha.
Yeah, it would be real funny if this guy was wearing like a green cloak and stuff.
Wouldn't it be?
I mean, anyone could be wearing a green cloak.
The scene that is about to play out is one reminiscent of ancient seers, joining hands beneath vaulted ceilings, voices resonating in harmony. Jenny's hut shimmers with constellations in the ceiling and pulses with quiet luminescence. Much like an astropathic choir,
Only specific.
you channel your collective psychic energies. And soon, a luminous conglomeration of arcane energy begins to materialize above you. The soft hymns of that choir rise and fall. And you all set forth to the place where many threads of fate intertwine.
Excuse me?
We're going home.
We're gonna walk in the warp.
Warp walk!
I don't know how
Warp.
I feel about that.
Let's do
You're not
the
actually doing a
warp
warp walk, don't worry.
yeah.
But what if we were going to the warp?
No, it's fine. We already traveled through it once for like a split second, and that was bad enough.
Sounds good.
You didn't like the gate?
I love
Gate
it.
of Infinity!
Gate of Infinity.
Power fails to manifest.
Instead, you spawned 2 blood letters for every person present.
Nice.
Only 2 blood letters? Damn, son.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Peasy wheezy.
Baby time!
Oh no, not baby.
Everyone congratulates
time.
Ryan's brother now.
Oh, I was very
Maybe-
confused for a second.
Literally. Wait, hold on.
It wasn't actually baby time in the warp. A sort of electrical crackle resounds in your head. And then there is the feeling of connection, of thoughts other than your own, mingling, echoing. It is a dangerous thing because every thought that you have is almost sent out like a ripple effect. And when another thought about your thought hits it, there are more ripples. And it takes a little bit of coordinating and steering to stop it from turning into all-out chaos.
Any word you use there?
Do you like it? Do you like my chaos?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sip my coffee.
Sip. Flashes of cadet blue eyes, dark hair, raggedy clothing pass through you, echoing across each of your minds until they all blur together in a sort of beige, grayish blue mess. This is different. Is a voice that you hear that none of you recognize as your own. What are your thoughts, party, as you hear another person's voice inside of your head?
Not that surprised, to be honest. It's not the first time.
I think Victoria.
But I will be spooked.
Yeah, Victoria's immediate like surface thought is probably
I go.
like, what the fuck?
Pull my blade. Pointed at my shadow. Arko, you bitch. How are you back?
These thoughts bump against the edges of everyone's mind. A little bit of emotion bleeding through as well. That mild panic, the confusion. And then a blanket of calm. As some of you are working hard to guide the rest of you through these waters calmly.
Feel the magic, everyone. Feel it.
I suppose this is different. But maybe that is good. I don't know how long this is going to last. And I'm just going to surrender myself to it.
That was your first mistake, Bucko.
But before I share this, good luck.
Uh-oh.
Don't screw it up again.
What?
I assume that was the person and not Jenny.
Yes.
Okay.
What the hell's going on, man?
I had to turn my sounds down because we're gonna go to a little other track that I spent a lot of time with.
Aw, lovely.
But first we're gonna have a short break because I really need to go to the toilet.
All right,
Of
let's
course.
aim for like what 10.
2 seconds from now.
No, let's just give us.
I
So
forgot to go that fast.
let's give ourselves 10 minutes.
Goes.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll be back.
you. I'll be back.
Yep, we'll be back in 10 minutes. If you're watching, take this opportunity to hydrate, and then I guess we'll be back for some weird fucky wucky magic stuff.
Love fucky wacky magic, man. My favorite.
Yeah. Well, yes, we will be back shortly.
I hear the echoes of victory in fields won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in fields won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. Read the silence of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. Read the silence of the sea. She has her memory. I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. Memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field one before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. The battle below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the town. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. Read the silence of the sea. Her memory. I am the king of war.
Evil
We
Dead
are
Rising.
back on the air.
Oh shoot.
Hey, we are
Hey,
rising
welcome
dead
back.
evil.
We're surfing the airwaves, as the kids
Nyuma.
say.
What?
The kids don't say that.
They
but-
do.
I've never heard a kid say that.
Yeah, never.
That's very hello, fellow children of you.
Yeah, that's a really swood tood you have.
Wicked.
I feel bad every time I hear these words.
You feel bad?
That's
Yeah, it's like there's
I
something
feel
inside
kind
me
of bad now. What the hell?
It's so gnarly.
Gnarly,
You shouldn't feel bad, Andrew.
radical. I feel really bad.
I feel really
Sure about that.
radical.
Yep.
Okay, I have put up the volume on the Dark Ritual.
No, don't put him the volume on the Dark Ritual.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna play other music through Alestina.
Okay, that's fair.
I have around 75% to myself, but I don't know if that's too loud, because my volume is a little bit skewed on my headset.
That is fair. Alright. Please take it away, Miss Dungeon Master.
So after you're told not to screw this up,
How do you screw this up?
shh,
Oh.
there's a moment where you experience that feeling of falling. Like when you're just about to fall asleep, but your brain is like, wait, we're not supposed to be asleep yet. Stay awake, stay here, we're gonna die if you fall asleep. And that feeling of falling continues. And then abruptly comes to a halt. And you hear another voice. Gruffer, a little older. Rough around the edges. And it's almost as though the voice itself, or the entirety of what you hear, is a little bit fuzzy. Like a recording or a memory that you're trying to hold on to. Alright, stop this music in its entirety because we don't need it at all.
No.
We need this one instead. Can someone speak real quick so I can have sound?
Hello!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I'm sorry for being excited.
Too excited.
No,
Feel bad right now.
yeah, I feel bad already.
You should.
No.
Alright. I hope this is not going to be too loud.
If it is, you know, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, I'll be super angry with you.
Once I begin, there's no stopping, okay? So just... Here we go.
Oh, shit.
In my dreams, the sky is burning. The stars blaze bright enough to drown out the darkness around, and my heart leaps to see their lights, and I weep to feel such hope after so many years in the darkness. And then the stars begin to die. Faltering, guttering, one by one they burn away and crumble to ash that falls as thick as snow. It lands upon my upturned face, it mingles with my tears. My hope has turned to horror, and as I drag my fingers down my cheeks, they trail smears of darkness that scald my skin. I sink to my knees amidst the ashes, because I know that this is the end. Of me. Of everything. Yet in that moment I am seized by sudden knowledge. Revelation! I can stop this! I tear my gaze from the dying heavens, and I dig, terrified that I'm already too late, because something lies under the ashes, something that has been hidden deep, something with the power to stop the stars from burning out. My clawing fingers uncover a pattern in the ashes. I see the suggestion of furnaces, of a gaping maw of hellfire from the earth, of chains of hammers, and at their heart stands a figure with the eyes of burning amber, and it turns to face me. terror grips me and I dig. And there's another pattern sitting below the first, a fortress this time, vast and mighty, but gouged by the chilling fires raging around its walls, against the cinders dancing before my eyes, racing across the ashen bastion like cracks. Just before the image shatters, those glowing lines of embers form the shape of a crimson giant. And above me, the stars, they die and die and die, and I dig, and I see an ashen forest grow now and wither and grow again, and an ancient warrior forged in fate itself kneels upon his field of victory, and he weeps waxen tears, and where they fall, it is flowers and fungi and blood. And my fingers bleed, but I can't stop digging now that I've uncovered it all, because I see a sea of starlight within a sea within a sea, inward and inward beneath the stars, until at their heart, nothing. Everything. The last piece. The light grows faint and I still dig because I can't be too late. And then, at last I have it. The key, it is ugly. It is an ugly thing of brass and bone and blood and rock, and its rusted surface is hot and it burns my bleeding fingers, but I cannot care because I must end this. But a key must have a lock. And even as a dream begins to fade, I feel my gaze dragged back to the hollow skies above, and I don't want to look, but I must. Because so few stars remain now, and as they swirl together, they become a single searing point so bright it hurts my eyes. And I know that I found the keyhole, and yet even as my shaking hand raises the key on high, I'm gripped by a different fear. What has been imprisoned? What will I unleash? My doubts redouble, and I suddenly feel as though I am being used, but now the dream has me, and I can't resist. And so the key slides into a lock that blazes with the light of dying stars, and it turns and the flames engulf me. And I wake screaming, nails torn from swollen fingers, bloody tears streaking my face. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, it is days before I dream again. But I always dream again. Your connection abruptly cuts. And
Oh.
there's only silence.
Sure.
Yes, I have it all in text.
Thank you. Etharis is sitting there blinking.
That was something.
Uh,
Because
yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. I I guess they're having another vision. Not really my strong suit.
it was. Was that them?
I don't know. They felt very well, there was a lot of emotions swirling around there, at least.
It was panic, That's what it feels like to me. Fear. Reaching something that is unreachable. They want to open something up that might or might not be yet another world-ending fucking prophecy. Feels painful.
Well,
Look at my hands.
I suppose we won't actually know until we try and talk with them face to face. Apparently deep below Altenheimen's imprisoned zone.
Doesn't look like he really wants to be part of it, but he's kind of forced into it.
That's a familiar feeling, but yeah.
Who wants to be part of it? I look at Lawrence.
You'd be surprised.
Besides him.
But he wasn't doing those things out of a personal want. It became a necessity. It became a task.
Yes.
I really hope this isn't another way the world's going to end.
Feels like it. Always feels like it. But I just. That fear, it had me. I know things about fear and felt like I was afraid of everything dying out. Not just this world, but every other world too.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like you guys. Maybe he's seen snippets of other worlds.
I mean, possibly. I mean, the elven gods knew about it. Can't be the only ones.
True.
Well, thanks, Jenny.
Is Jenny okay?
That's a good question.
She's kind of
failed to
like
check.
silently sitting there, staring out into space.
Jenny, you good?
She shakes her head, almost like physically like snapping out of a thought. Yes. I yes.
Welcome to our life.
You don't need to see that, Zaris. The life of a diviner is usually this.
Indeed it
Well,
is.
Sometimes the visions are more vivid than others. Sometimes you feel the burning ashes on your skin. And you remember the screaming of the people in the cities at night. Some
No
other
matter
times
how
you don't.
many times. You never get used to them.
I think that's part of what reminds you that you're still in the present. It's easy to get lost in the past and the future, to lose sense of yourself. And I think it's also a price to pay. For seeing things you're not supposed to. For changing fate in a way that's not been designed. I think there's a price to pay for everything, and I suppose if I have to see the same corpses that stared back into my own eyes that day, even if they visit at night, every night, I think it's a worthy price to pay. if that means that that fate won't come to happen. At least there is a chance, a possibility, so to say.
I suppose we have more things to think about and understand the meaning of and figure out what to do.
Don't we always? That's
Well,
the
this time it
Stargazer
seems
life,
pretty
isn't it?
clear. At least this time it seems pretty clear. We need to go to this guy in Altenheim.
Well, that's where we were supposed to be. And
Yeah.
we were supposed to meet a different person, and now it's him. Or her, or whoever it is.
Uh,
I think you just saved him at that point.
I might. But no matter that, well, whoever that might be, they managed to twist the threads of fate. They were not supposed to be there, and now they are. So something must have moved them. Or they did it themselves. If they possess the Orb of Ulmir, then it isn't unlikely that they can manipulate fate, or their destiny, so to speak. But there must be a cost.
I'm also a bit hung up on the whole. Well, they did say that, don't screw it up again, which makes me a bit. I don't know. It just felt weird.
Well, there is things to speculate. Etharis is a cyclical world. This is not the first time this has happened, and it's not going to be the last if things don't go the way we want. Sometimes there are those powerful enough to escape this cycle. Those who remain in the next one. People, objects, feelings, memories. Sometimes when a world is built anew, some things last. Some durable, tough things made of stars and heaven and all of those things you think you'll never be able to break. Some other times, maybe you just know more. Maybe you saw what happened in the past. Maybe you saw what will happen in the future. And sometimes you can do something about it. Sometimes you can dominate the future that you scry. Lucas tips the side of his hat.
Well, I think we have plenty to think about.
Well, some things. For starters, we know that we have to rescue this person, although it will be difficult. Let's say that the royal palace is not exactly a place that accepts a lot of people.
What do you mean? I think they see me and they're instantly like, yeah, for sure.
Sure,
You.
you'll land up in the brinks. Yeah, that could be.
I was making a joke. No need to make it fucking mean.
I mean, that's a fact. If they see you in the proximities of the royal palace, they will probably get you in prison.
Because I was making a joke.
That is quite clear.
Anyway, Jenny, thank you for your time.
Yeah, it was an experience as always.
Eye-opening.
Also, thank you for the tea.
Of course. If there's ever anything you need, you know how to find me.
For sure.
That goes for you as well. I'm going to take out of my back pocket a little piece. Actually, it's not a piece. It's a pouch. It's a finely silken pouch of blue color with some golden filaments interwoven into the design of a divinatory eye. But this is the commonly known symbol for the school of divination magic.
Mm-hmm.
Is gonna pull out a little shard of glass and is gonna put it on her desk. In case you need to know where to find us, and well, Radigan isn't around because I know he can be a bit problematic for those kind of endeavors. This should help you out. Or you can send a message if you ever need help. Do so. I think you should also probably relocate. I fear that what we did today might have attracted some attention.
Really?
I told you if it is meant to be, it will be.
Well, we've also learned today that sometimes things that aren't meant to be can happen anyways, so never hurts trying.
That is true. Perhaps. Perhaps the things we saw today are fated to be, and perhaps they are not.
I suppose only time will tell. In the meantime, thank you again for your service, help. Hopefully we can, do something about that. We're gonna have to think on how to infiltrate the royal palace of the most all-standing empire in the history of Etharis. That's easy as cake.
It's already like it's kind of I don't know, he like spacing out a bit, and then you say that, and he's like, yeah, it's funny how no one thought about that before, since we've been planning on going there for a very long time.
Well, here's the kicker. No one knew where Cleander Trusk was being held. Could have
Wow.
been in a prison, could have been in jail. I've been in jail, but I haven't been in that jail. I was hoping we wouldn't have to go into the actual royal palace where the Emperor is standing. But it looks like we have.
I'll get us an like a invited to a party or something.
Yeah, that's very unlikely. Like, very, very unlikely.
Who wouldn't want the Withered Rose playing on their own, noble parties?
You think they held noble parties in the royal castle? Sorry, this is not. We're not talking about Ostoyan nobility. We're talking about a 13-year-old boy being controlled by a bunch of clergy lunatics that believe in a dead god.
Yeah, then I look at you as like then especially they have parties.
They
That's
don't.
exactly what they are about. Control. You think nobles have parties to have fun? No.
Sorry, this is not catering or social clues gathering. They don't exert any sort of charismatic control. They rule. They're not like, oh yeah, let me just invite this person and make sure that they're doing what I tell them to do. They have miracles and magic and tools to make sure that people do what they want. Well, not exactly. They make the emperor do what they want, and thus the emperor makes the rest of his little empire do what he wants.
Yeah, so he needs to have parties.
Listen, let's just talk about this later. I really don't want to talk about parties right now.
Yeah, sure. Do you not know how nobility works?
Have you been to Altenheim once in your life?
No, but I know a lot about the law and
I've
nobility.
lived there. I know more than you, Zaris.
Well, I can probably beat you in law recital. Trust me on that.
I suppose we'll have to see.
Studied all the books, so I'm quite good at it too. I should have become a lawyer, for God's sake.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
If only human rights were more important.
Yeah, if only they cared.
If only like half the countries had human rights.
What is a lawyer?
Oh well, you know.
They're the guy who speaks for you and tries to not get you executed. It's really like, my client, he should lose a hand. He doesn't deserve to be hanged. His hand can be gone. He can still be a productive member of society.
Correct.
I suppose it's time to go back. It is getting late, and we aren't really supposed to stay out for too long.
It's like the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would be nice to sleep in an inn, not forest.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh. You guys can return to town. It's not far enough away that you should worry about an encounter.
Mhm. On the way back, Vittorio will suggest, and he's like, I don't really like what I'm about to suggest, but at the same time, it might be for the best. Probably shouldn't fill Mare in on other artifacts for the time being,
What do you mean?
based on what Jenny said.
Oh, you
So-
think she's the mole?
Anyone can be the mole, but the present already know, so I suppose other people shouldn't learn about it.
He could all.
Vasily could be the mole, or Jace could be the mole.
Vasily was present. I wanted to know.
Oh,
Oh.
shit!
Oh,
Never
Vasily
mind.
was here, yeah.
Damn, what did
I could-
Vasily do this
he could
entire
still be
time?
the mole.
Oh.
Vasily was technically there with Lawrence. Lawrence took him with. He wanted Vasily to be with him while he's like studying with Jenny.
I see.
I was thinking about that. Like, it's very funny. We're gonna leave him here, and then depending on where we end the session, he's gonna come back like right after.
Oh, it is what it is.
Well, right. I mean, are we just not going to tell anyone that wasn't here then, or?
Seems to be the safest bet.
I don't know. I trust all of them.
We
It,
all do. That's the problem.
yeah.
Yeah, but you also have to realize, we can keep it from people, right? And it's important information. But if we do that, then why bring anyone along to begin with?
The knowledge of what we're doing doesn't equalize the amount of support we need. Imare is a very resourceful person. She is a tinkerer and an expert hexslinger. The fact that she might know that we're going to Mountain Vengeance to retrieve a cursed sword doesn't impact the fact that she has very reliable skills.
Why are we going to Mount Vengeance, Tokas?
Who knows what we're going to Mount
but
Vengeance?
you're, but you're actively keeping it, away, no?
No, I'm keeping information away from them.
Yeah, but why? I get why, but at the same time, then why do we trust people at all?
Well,
Trust them to a certain limited amount. And honestly, if it was for me, I would love to tell Jace everything about this entire thing. But if there is even the smallest chance that she is the one that's supposed to be a mole in this group, then I don't want to regret it. And so I'm gonna trust this information only to the present, who could not avoid learning about it. Anyone else shouldn't know.
Agreed.
Because knowing or not knowing is not going to change their attitude towards us, and it's not going to change what they think. Sure, if you tell Mare that the 4 treasures of the Burek Empire are not 6 other treasures from a ancient prophecy scavenged from a temple of truth of Zabriel found in scars in Novostoya, I think the only answer she's going to give is, ha. It's not a vital piece of information for the Elmara we know, but if she is a spy, and that goes for everyone else not present at that conversation, then it will become a vital piece of information, but not for us, for our opposition. In which case, Withholding the information will cause no damage, but sharing it, and eventually sharing it with the wrong person, will cause damage to us.
Yeah. At least until we might figure out who the fuck it might be, we should honestly just keep it between us that already know about this new information we learned. And to answer your question more, Darius, like, it's not about what's the point of trusting people, it's just the fact that up until this point, we have all been trusting everyone who's been traveling with us. We didn't really have a reason not to. Now we do.
Yeah, I mean,
You trust people until they give you a reason not to. But in this scenario, we know for sure that someone amongst us isn't.
I know someone who's deceitful in nature. He briefly looks at Vincent.
Doesn't necessarily have to be.
It's not me, by the way, just before you all start thinking this.
It could be any of us.
Do you think I'm smart enough to be this cunning? Come on now.
I mean, we do know where his dad lives, so you know, we always threaten Vincent. We're like, "We'll stop your dad."
Exactly. Plus, one, not smart or cunning enough to be able to come up with this plan, and
I want
Me
to
looking
say...
at the tidbit that says Vincent pretends to be more
Yup.
stupid than he
Yeah,
really
me
is.
too.
Oh.
I want to say the ones we know we can trust is Vittorio, me. I want to guarantee you can trust me about it.
yeah,
Well,
you
we're
would say
taking
that.
your word from it.
Well, no, but we literally just have separated a valuable link I could have kept hidden from the very beginning if I was it.
Zarius, here is a little mind trick that many spies, especially from the Stoyan government, decide to do. Honesty sometimes is better than lying, because a forthright person will be doubted a lot less than someone that keeps lying. If you lie and you are found out, suspicion will fall upon you. But if you are always truthful about what you say, people will stop doubting you.
Okay.
Hence is why
yes.
none of us have the 100% certainty that any one of us cannot be the mole. Even Alphonse, who appeared out of a cloud of misty magic, could be the mole. There is many reasons why all of us, in one way or another, could be a spy for our opposition.
If we sit here and start pointing fingers and start doubting each other, then we've already lost.
Yeah, but
That's the point. We don't doubt each other.
We're already starting to do that, no?
No, you are. You're already trying to figure out who's trustworthy and who isn't. That's why I'm trying to stop
you're
you.
already telling me distrust everyone that wasn't here yet.
Yeah, so you should.
Well, actually,
But
what I'm saying is no
Us who are currently here, the ones that are knowing everything that's happening, we, if anything, should be the ones that should be able to trust each other. But everyone else that we don't know, you shouldn't.
I would think differently of it.
Either way,
Saying, don't point
as soon as we
fingers.
start eating each other up, then we've got no chance here. So I'm not going to partake in any finger pointing or saying I'm innocent or who is and who we can and can't trust. It's just two ways. We go from now knowing that everything that we've learned tonight, we do not tell to anyone outside of the people that are present. And then we move on. And we tell people as we need, if we need.
I feel like having a talk about what if there is a traitor, it'd be good to establish people that we think we can trust.
Okay, all of us currently here, and then no one else outside of this.
But what's your basis on it?
That they've told us that someone amongst us is not trustworthy.
Yeah,
This logic is faulty by default. There's no difference between us and the companions that await us at home. All of us at one point or another stumbled upon each other, just like we stumbled upon the people that we have in the Dancing Horse. There's no difference between the people present at Jenny's hut and the people back in Landhaus. Which is why I believe that none of us are trustworthy at this point in time. None of us possess an alibi of steel that can prove with 100% certainty that we do not have a second plan. one much more nefarious. What I think that we should do is not eat each other out for it. We should not be at each other's throats because we think that someone is the mole. We'll have to tread carefully, but not just with some other people. I think we should tread carefully with everyone.
Hmm.
And we can trust each other all the same we can trust everyone else.
That's not how I work, Tokas.
Well, I'm not telling you to do it, but that is my suggestion, and that's what I will do.
I'm gonna carry on doing what I've always done. Ignorance is bliss.
That's a valid approach.
Well then. You guys return to town and go for a little spleeby.
Yeah, Zarius is particularly silent on the way back.
Yeah.
Very
Hmm.
well.
Amber.
Mhm.
He's actually 2 questions. Oh no, she sighs.
She's
Oh, I
joining.
was yawning.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Spleeby.
You're welcome, Splee.
Yeah, 2 questions. Is Delphine back at the inn? And question number 2, is Van left awake and at the inn?
At like 2 in the morning.
I
old woman.
don't see. I didn't see the time.
It was
but-
2 in the morning when you guys came
Very
back.
well. Never mind.
Let's
I mean,
see.
is Delphine there? That is important.
Why did it go back to the 21st? It's not the 21st. It's the 26th. Oh yeah, Delphine is home. In her bed.
Is everyone of our allies home? Or someone missing still?
Only Lawrence and Vasily.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, if Delphine is sleeping, I shall not wake her.
Alright. In that case. Equinox is coming. And then Grave Sweeping Day is coming. So soon, guys. Time to sweep those graves. Knocking some stuff over. Let's see what the weather's gonna be like today. Oh, okay. Although you guys miss the first rays of sun cresting over Lundhouse, and you miss the way the city begins to stir to life, you all awaken feeling rested after an admittedly very long day yesterday. Through the cracks and crevices in the window, a faint chill was carried in, a reminder that the gray spine still cradles the remnants of last night's cool embrace. But the air is crisp and invigorating, and people are bundled up outside in their warm, kind of earth-toned cloaks and woolen scarves already. Up and about to live their lives. The water of the river glistens. Griffins already sailing across their depths, delivering messages across town or to nearby villages and places. What do you do on this fine morning?
Well, I still want to see if there's people that will buy the sheet music of one very ancient song I have, and the other that is not as ancient but still cool, written by a very cool guy.
Oh, nice. I would like to commission Vittorio a drawing.
What?
Yeah, during breakfast.
Oh.
Tukis will ask Vittorio if he can draw Vatican, take a portrait of him.
I'll get back to you as soon as Amber looks at my message.
Sure.
Okay, can I get the entire text for that?
Okay.
Uh,
Mhm.
okay.
You can live with that, right?
Oh boy, mandibles.
Vittorio at breakfast, like he's like
What do you have for breakfast, Vittorio?
he's like picking at his food after having like eaten a bit of it, and he's like, I think at one point he steps away from the table and goes to talk with fuck, I forgot his name.
Anlith?
No, not Vanless, with the owner.
Oh, the barkeeper.
Yeah. Well, he like goes up to him and is like, I don't suppose you have some just meat in the kitchen. I don't mind paying extra. I feel I need a bit more protein today.
A bit more protein.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Sausages?
Do you have like I don't suppose you have like any other pieces of meat.
He like scratches his head. I mean, we got cottage pie. In the evening we serve steak. You gotta like slide the
Like,
menu over to you.
like okay, as I said, don't mind paying extra, for since it's not really what you have for breakfast normally. Could I like have a steak?
Mm-hmm.
I'd you know what? No, two steaks. Like pretty like raw. I think that would be good.
So you want it raw? Want any seasoning?
I mean, I don't usually cook steak myself, so I don't. I just
Well, you're not asking me to cook it. You want it pretty raw, so I'm just. Are you feeding one of your the companion pets?
God damn it, Amber. He's like, oh, I mean, if I can get like one pretty raw, then one like cooked but raw. If you get what I Mean.
Right, medium rare. Sure, no more questions asked.
Okay. Like, I, he puts down like I don't know, like in two gold pieces because he's making this man get steak out in the morning.
Alright, yeah, you guys have the menu, right? So you can order if you would like some food.
Where's the actual menu?
Sure, I can give you the menu. Again, it's actually they don't normally have like a breakfast menu, but you know.
No, I assume it's just
You can get a
Where's the
variety,
breakfast?
like a twist on one of these things, you know. I think the potatoes are probably the best thing you can have for breakfast. Ooh.
that's fair. I mean, yeah, Victoria's still gonna get like some steak. That's mostly it. And then yeah, he's probably gonna come back to the table with that, and then I guess Tokas asked me. He wants to ask me if I can make a drawing while Vittorio is digging.
Vittorio's food comes in, and like he comes there with the plate that is literally like the steak begins bleeding the moment he cuts it.
Yeah.
Tokus just down on the table. Good morning. Slept well?
There was sleep, I suppose.
That's good. If I was trans, I would be concerned.
Hmm.
How's breakfast? What are you eating
back real quick.
today?
I felt like some steak, he says as he cuts into a very bloody steak.
Huh. You know, after the discovery of fire about 1,343 years ago, people started roasting meat instead of taking bites out of it.
What do you mean? This is cooked a bit.
It's almost living. Cooked a bit is more like it was killed with a firebolt. That's how cooked it is.
Don't really see how that is. Can I not eat what I want for breakfast? Is what's going on?
Well, actually, you cannot. If you eat, noxious substances, you will die. And there are studies that raw meat causes diseases and infection into the organism. But please continue.
I got. You like, when you're holding like both the fork and the knife, and you just like you put both your fists on the table effectively, so that the cutlery is pointing upwards. He does that. And he like looks at Tokas. Okay, are you going to keep judging me while I eat my steak for breakfast? That's a bit bloody.
Judging, it's more of a health concern, or a health hazard in this case. But that's normal. It's okay. No, I came here with a request instead.
Uh-huh.
So I've seen that you've practiced the pen here and there, or the brush, I should say. I was wondering if you could take things for a moment. If you could draw Vatican.
Yeah. They can
Good.
make an attempt.
Wonderful.
Any specific request or just draw Ranigan?
No specific requests. Just a 3/4 bust. Chest up. Avoid any accessories, things like that. Just Radigan, cranium rat. Specific emphasis on the brain part and the different nature from a rat, because he's not just a rat. He is a cranium rat, which is quite the interesting beast.
Victoria says as he puts another piece of bloody steak into his mouth. It's like, right, I'll see what I can do. I'll have some time to work on it.
That sounds wonderful. Well, thank you for the thing, and well, I hope you enjoy your bloody meat. If you are feeling sick, go see Lawrence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good. Well, I'll be on my way then. Get breakfast. And stands up, starts skating on her way.
Delphine and Jace will join the breakfast table soon as well.
That's good.
Same.
The funny Ferris. People want to eat food.
No. The funny thing is, I was just looking something up and typing something.
Very well. Both Delphine and Jace are wearing a new outfit.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you get a new thing for?
They catch a peacock.
Find out. Delphine is wearing a very it's like wearing a long sleeved like crimson blouse. With dark brown trousers, and she's got a little pin in the shape of a wolf, like on the
Aw.
chest.
So cute.
And she's got very tall, like knee high leather boots as well that look very comfortable. Jace is wearing a forest green blouse with the little puffy sleeves, and it has like little embroidered griffins in flight on it.
Very cute.
And she's also wearing a griffin-shaped pin on her outfit.
So many griffins.
Well, I am wearing my normal clothes.
I am gonna go get my breakfast.
Noma.
Yeah, Tuka's gonna get some sausages and mushrooms for breakfast. Very light.
Delicious.
Very nice morning food. And then after he gets his stuff, he's gonna come back to the table. But first, feud, I hunger.
I'm gonna get some bread. I'm gonna walk up to Vittoria and I'm gonna sit down. So, well, this morning you thought you'd just go and hunt your food yourself?
I don't understand why everyone is fucking making a big deal about me wanting a bloody steak.
I don't know. I just you enjoy your steak. Well, it tastes like metal, so I hear. You want some bread? Soak up the juice.
Sure, I'll have some bread. Yeah,
Okay. I'll tear off a piece of my bread. Give it to him.
thanks.
You're welcome, buddy. So, what's the deal today? He looks with raised eyebrows of intrigue and a quirky smile.
Well, I don't know. I think that festival is still going on. I'm not sure.
Oh, no. You misunderstood me. No, what's the deal today? You know, blindness, mega strength, missing a leg.
As far as I know, I don't know. I don't feel super different. Yesterday was kind of the same, I guess.
Good. Maybe you're getting better in the sense that maybe you're not having to deal with the effects anymore.
I suppose. He says and puts another piece of bloody steak in his mouth. I don't know. Yeah, maybe some days are just better than others.
That's definitely true. Starting to get a bit cold. Maybe I should start looking into some winter clothing.
So you're telling me that you have been traveling around for years without owning winter clothing?
Yes, so it appears to be.
Sometimes it's a wonder how you are still alive, Vincent.
Oh, I get by, you know. Some call me a master of survival.
Who says Delphine?
Oh,
Probably himself.
Good old pal looks around the room. Wood pillar. Yep.
Do we know them?
No, you won't know them. Old friend of mine.
Oh, I
Yep.
understand.
Used to say they were a good. I was a good survivalist, so I've made it this far.
You won't know them. They're from another city.
Yeah, they're from. Takes another bite out of the bread. Pretty far from me, actually. Yeah. Unlikely that we'll run into them again.
I understand. I caught a peacock yesterday.
I was going to ask how things went.
Yeah, that does sound interesting. Tukas comes with like a big dish on top of his head, with sausages and mushrooms and cheese and bread. It's clearly a portion for 3, but he's gonna eat one.
I take a piece of the cheese, slap it onto my bread.
He puts it on the table. He looks at Jace. I got, something for you if you like want a snack. If you're
For
still
me?
hungry. Yep. Cheese, mushrooms, and sausages, and that's pretty hearty meal. And if that's not enough, with what you've got, maybe for yourself, then you could get that one. Oh, Delphine, you too, if you wanna enjoy. It's a lot of tasty things here.
That's so
some,
sweet. Thank you.
You could have
Do you
some
want,
raw
like-
meat as well. Point at Victoria's place.
I don't know about that. Would you she fumbles on her blouse, and, pulls a griffin pin off. She's like, "Here, this for you." Yeah.
What?
Breakfast.
What? No, it's yours. I can't take it.
What do you mean? You just offered me the breakfast.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's a very nice pin. Where did you get that pin?
I bought it yesterday.
You bought it?
I mean,
Wait, where?
Delphine and I went to the clothing store in town.
Ah, that explains the very nice clothing. I understand.
Oh, you like it? No, I mean, I would.
I love it.
Oh.
It's very nice.
I mean, would you also like some?
Dress clothing?
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to offer you mine right now because I'm wearing it, but
No,
we could
it's
get you some nice
yours.
clothing.
Oh, yeah, no, of course it's yours. It's yours.
Oh.
Not like you want your.
You guys are really good at this talking thing, I'll just look at both of them with a smile on my face.
It's like very early in the morning. I'm tired. It's normal. I'll have you know.
She slides the griffin pin over next to your plate.
Oh,
She takes the sausage and is
Yeah.
eating it.
look at the griffin pin. I blush a little bit. I put it on my hat.
Yeah, you're right. It is a morning thing. I turn to Victoria. Can I have some the water? Maybe just a tiny bit of water that I can have, please.
Toka's frowning. Look at Vincent like. Next time a bee kidnaps you, I'm not really sure I'll be there to help you.
You might still be, talking in the morning.
Keep yapping, Vincent.
So you caught a peacock, Delphine. How did that go? You jump for it? You kill it?
What? No, you have to bring. I had to bring them back alive. It's for the festival.
That's for the parade. Ulmir's parade. That's actually quite interesting. I wish I could have seen it. Has it already happened?
Did you have to, lasso it? Did you have to run after it?
I mean, yeah, I ran after it. And then it just started flying over fences, and I had to climb over the fence. And then I ripped my clothing, so I had to get new ones.
Did
And I
your
went with Jace.
like the mid motion of taking another bite, and he's like, "Oh, well, I guess we need to get your old clothing fixed then."
There's an entire neighborhood of the lower class that has sustained a massive property damage from a child running through it.
No, it's all thanks to the peacocks. And he's like, well, I mean, new outfit looks nice, but yeah, we'll see if we can fix the old one for you.
Thank you.
Well, let's hope it's not too damaged. He turns around to Jace, kind of whispers a bit. Thank you for, looking over Delphine.
It's okay. She was just like running around and like I guess I couldn't just
She actually tends to do that a lot. She's a very, very active girl.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. So okay. So well, did you get anything from getting those peacocks back?
Some coin, and we were invited to the parade later as well.
Oh, how was the parade? Actually, did it already happen?
No, it takes place later.
I would love to
I mean,
see it.
it's a parade, I guess. Like it's nice.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed a parade, but I bet it's interesting. We haven't seen the festival yet, have you?
I think it's just a parade, really. I don't know much about the festival. I mean, I didn't see much in town going on. Maybe like where we like I don't know, behind closed doors or something.
I suppose we can take a look around later on. I think most of our dealings have been. Joel's kind of like lowers down a little bit. His eyes widen. I might have forgotten a very important detail.
What?
Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna stand up, pitter patter away, and I'll turn around the corner. I'm gonna cast Sending. I'm gonna target Frina, and I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna say, "Hi, this is Tokus. Hello.
You're gonna target who?
Frina, Blackhand. The
Oh yeah.
woman.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah,
So
it was
rude.
kind of forgot. It was like, "Hi, this is Tokus. I very much apologize for last night. It's we had a very important meeting with a diviner, and we had to scry some very important things, and there was only one last chance to. If you would accept this, I could apologize with breakfast, and like this morning we can meet and talk and then figure things out."
You. There's no problem. We ran into some dwarves over at that place you wanted to meet at, and I had quite a good evening. I barely noticed that you didn't arrive, but yeah, I guess now that you say it, we should plan a meeting for sure.
She had those dwarves wrapped. Well, no, she had those dwarven beards wrapped around her finger.
And then they
Yep.
fell very often because her fingers fell down on the ground, right?
Yeah, no
Her
dex.
fingers got snagged.
Yes,
Dragged down on the
no
ground.
dexterity.
Yeah, she's going. I'm going to cast a second Sending, which is what I'm going to say. Well, I'm glad to know that you've enjoyed your evening. Are you staying at the Dancing Horse now? We could meet. I'm already in the breakfast hall. I'm already having breakfast. We could meet perhaps this morning. Finish the talk and figure out some deals.
Yeah, sure thing.
She says,
I'll
yawning.
see you in a bit. She says, yawning.
He needs to, clamber out of the dwarven pile that is on the bed.
You hear
currently.
stumbling upstairs. Like a couple minutes later, she's like stumbled down the stairs.
The barbarian is.
She trips as she falls into the room. And she's like,
Whoa.
ah!
He trips and she forks into the room, I see.
I'm tripping over my words, you see.
Oh.
I'm tripping over my own words. Free now walks up to the bar first, orders breakfast, and she wanders over to you guys, almost trips over a chair that's in the way.
Oh shit.
How's it going then?
Because we'll look at Jace and Delphine, and it's gonna say, Delphine, Jace, this is Freena Blackhand, she is a lady that we met in the woods. There was some unfortunate circumstances with her wagon, and she is now safe and is staying here at the dancing tavern. Freena, these are Jace and Delphine.
Delphi, Jace is like, oh, she's like stuffed an entire mushroom, in the process of stuffing this entire mushroom in her mouth, and she just like looks at Freena like with her mouth stuffed full, like covering it with one hand and waving with the other.
Bless.
Or Delphine waves politely. Hello. Do you also live in the woods?
Link.
Nay, no. Not normally, not when I get the chance not to. I prefer myself a feather bed at night. Oh, says Delphine, sounding disappointed.
It's okay, we'll find you a pack, Delphine. It's like Delphine's quest. If we give her a pack at the end against the big bad evil guy, we get Delphine as a reinforcement character.
Awoo!
Ow.
Werewolf time.
Literally. Jesus
So,
Christ, that's
you wanted to
wrong.
negotiate some sort of deal with me, a trade partnership is what you called it. Oh, that's disgusting. Thank you.
That
That
is
looks
disgusting.
fucking gross.
The first one is still.
It looks like someone painted on the side, or like on the edge, like just dry brushed brown onto the side of a fucking raw piece of pig that just got cut out.
Yeah, the first one is still okay because it looks like decent enough. The second
Yeah.
one
But
okay. The second image though, the fucking plate with the blood in it, that looks like fucking strawberry pie, but there's like a meat crust around it.
Victoria's just.
chocolate and strawberries.
Oh, that chocolate doesn't look good. God, help
This
me.
is messed up.
Fucking dying.
Tokas and Jace talking.
What?
Did you just
Did you
see
see
that?
this? I did, contrary to popular belief, I have better fucking things to do during session. Thank you.
Oh, okay, I see.
I have better things to do during session than look at this Discord chat all day long. Jesus Christ.
Good God.
No, took us a little slam dunk down a piece of parchment with some details of his stock, of his trades and stuff like that, and opened a ledger with other trading things. I was gonna say, yeah, well, that's what I thought about. I would very much not like to deprive a merchant of their stock, even if slightly, because honestly, if it's up to me, I tend to do things very meticulously. If one piece goes missing, that is a tragedy. But I thought, if you are trying to make it big on your own, and we are trying to make it big on our own, then we can simply help each other make it big together. And I think it'd be a much healthier partnership if we, began as soon as possible to sort of help each other out. I don't mean monetarily, of course. Though I do present to you the chance to sell some more cargo in case you might require it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe in the long term, developing a partnership could be beneficial to the both of us. And not just you. My plan is to, supposedly get more than just 2 merchants together to work on said things. I hope that later down the timeline, I'm not striving to create a merchant guild, but maybe a company or an association of sort.
But be frank, what is it that you want now?
Nothing. And Tuka slaps down
Nothing.
another square of parchment, a smaller one, with some numbers on it. In fact, quite the opposite. I want to give you something. I traveled from Braffendom to here with a bunch of barrels of coffee beans as cargo. I was planning on selling them here in Landhaus, but I didn't really have the time due to things, personal business. More so, I think they would sit better in your care. You have seemingly, well, I suppose we have more impending business to attend in Altenheim as well, so we won't have much time to stay in Landhaus. Instead, what I'm proposing you is as part of this deal, I will give you these goods, and you can do whatever you wish for it. See it as a friendly donation and the good beginning of a healthy mercantile relationship.
I see. Must admit your offer seems a little bit too good to be true, Tokus.
Yeah, well, I can imagine it does, but let's say I am a little desperate. Or maybe we are desperate. I know it's not a thing that I should be saying during a tractative, but at this point in time, I've already pulled out all my cards, and I don't think there's any reason to withhold them. I think soon, very soon, there's gonna be need of people like us. There's gonna be need of a large capital. I'm not saying that I'm preparing for war, but let's say that I'm planning for some bad things to happen. And when things happen, I wish for my group and the people that will have to face these bad things to be able to support themselves economically. No, I could do it myself, but I think it would be much easier if I had other people to do it with me. And of course, those people could get help in return, like I'm doing now. I know your cart has been damaged, and the repairs are not going to be cheap, so. And he shifts forward the piece of parchment with, let's see, where's extra player stuff? How many loads of coffee did I have? 9 barrels of coffee beans.
That's a lot of barrels of coffee beans.
Yep, that is a big cargo that he's offering for free.
Yeah, it is.
Some lunch.
I know in a transaction, usually things, are offered in exchange for others. Usually you pay for services or you buy goods. And I'm sure that the prospect of a future beneficial relationship sounds a bit too abstract. So let's talk more practical terms. I'll gift you these barrels and all the capital that comes from them, and you will join the Stargazer company. We are but a group of a few people right now. My hope is that we will grow big one day. Soon enough, I suppose. So, what I would require from you is to, when you do your tradings and your dealings, trade in the name of the company. This doesn't really imply anything else. There is no taxes involved or fees you have to pay. What I'm aiming for is for our name to, well, spread. More people be interested in such things and perhaps seeks us out and ask us about things, or I suppose throw the interest out there. Gather the, well, eye and ear of other merchants that might be interested in trying to make it up on their own, or perhaps with some help.
How about we do some trading and you show me what you're made of.
He raises an eyebrow. And that sounds good enough for me.
Good. Let's see what she actually has. Apart from spirits.
Nothing.
Nothing. Damn, sorry guys, I actually didn't have anything. Can you roll me 3D100, Gabe?
Yes, I can. Hey, yo, traveling merchant site? Dope. That's way. Oh, no, there it is. 63 and 49.
Reroll one of them.
Oh, I'm rerolling the 49. Actually, the 60.
No, I want you to reroll the 3.
Oh, 8.
That doesn't matter.
Do I reroll again?
No. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Do. Can you roll me a okay, this is just 1. That's fine. Can you also roll me a D4? Yeah, 2D4.
A 1 and a 1.
So little. So small amount.
Good. The less she has, the more she will need. I'm creating demand myself by changing the roll amount.
Sure, if you say so. Price fluctuation. No, wait, give me a second. Roll price fluctuation. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna roll for price fluctuation.
Was that 2d10?
No, I think it's 4D4. The lower, the better.
Ah, yeah, it is. 11. That's pretty average.
Is it for each one? I think it's for each one.
Yeah, the fluctuation changes for different types of goods.
Yeah, okay. Give me 3 times then.
So that's 11. There's a 9, and there is a 10. But then, where is it? Number of contracts.
No.
I think I have something though. And what I have is this.
Bartering.
Hmm. Ah. I think it's this one.
Yeah, what is it?
This thing here. That one. If it's
Mhm.
applicable, that is the question.
I don't think it's high enough.
No, the DC is 15, but I'm wondering if I have to do it for all 3 of them or just once.
No, just once.
That means that I either raise 1 on all of them or lower 1 on all of them.
Wait, at some point we're gonna drag the oh, this is for bartering.
Let me read up that thing. Number of contracts, available trade goods, price fluctuation, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 for each.
Okay,
So the wool becomes more expensive. She has wool. She has 1 clockwork, and she has spices as well.
Okay, so that's one. The second one, I can use my portent to make it a 16. Actually, which one is the clockwork?
Second one.
Sounds good. 16 for the second one, and then the third one will have number 15. Oh, yikes! Should reveal these ones first, maybe. There you go.
Okay. So that one becomes
So
more
that's a
expensive.
12, 8, and 11.
Uh-huh.
Actually, does it increase the bonus or the flat number? That's price modifier by 1.
Mhm.
Price
He
fluctuation.
has 1 clockwork.
Mhm.
That is normally 500 gold pieces.
Yeah, I know.
Currently priced at 80% of its normal value.
Mm-hmm.
That is the best deal you're gonna get here. The other ones are, we'll just say costly.
Yeah, I can imagine. How much? How many loads of spices does she have?
Oops, I don't know how to do that. I meant to do. She has 1 of each. 'Cause she rolled really bad on the. You rolled really bad
Aw.
on the loads. She has 1 spices, one load of wool, and 1 load of clockwork, which is 1 clockwork.
500 gold pieces, you said.
400 now,
400 now.
because it's 80% of its value with her.
Do I have 400 GP? Technically, I do.
While you're trading, you have your coffee as well.
Yeah, my coffee. Now the question is, am I trading at base value, or should I? Does the price fluctuate as well? Am I trading by land house fluctuations?
I didn't apply any modifiers to her, any settlement modifiers to these prices for her.
Yeah. So now we just roll fluctuation for my goods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have in here I have 9 loads of coffee and 2 loads of white fur. 28 gold pieces, 28 gold pieces each as a base price. The coffee has 6 gold pieces base for each barrel.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
So coffee is common goods. I'm gonna roll 44.
Mm-hmm.
13,
Okay.
which is already pretty solid. I think it's 130, and I'm gonna use my feature again to try and get something good out of this. It was
Mhm.
almost a 1.
140% of base
It was
price.
almost a 1.
Almost.
140% of base price. Yeah, I saw it.
Mhm.
That was fucking shitting me. And then there's the wool, which is 28%, 28 gold pieces at a base price of God knows what, because I'm trying to find it now.
It's 28 gold
Can't-
pieces. That's the base price.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if it's luxury material in sundries or food, drinks, and other edibles. I guess it's not food and drinks and other edibles, so it's
It's a normal good.
44.
Yep.
Okay, 44 then.
Sometimes the links break again. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused. 12. So I guess I can try another appraise. For a 12, so 11. In this case, that's 140% of coffee and 110% of the 28 GP.
Would you like to make a deal today?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
What's on offer?
Let me see. Gotta do some math. There's one more good that I can roll for, and that's the horses that I bought.
You gonna
Does it-
sell the horses?
I mean, mathematically speaking, the base value of a clockwork is higher than a horse. So I could trade a horse for a clockwork and then reduce the monthly tax of copper pieces in my pouch for keeping them fed.
Now you can see how much you can get for one of these horses.
Which is 2d10, which is actually quite phenomenally dangerous. But let's find out what it is. Did my book list something for this? Let's see. Mr. Book, where are you? Can't find it. I guess I'll have to find it later. I don't know where I put Marvin's notations. Yeah, it's not there. Okay, 2d10. 13. So that's let's see. Buying and selling. For that is 120 of base price. I can raise it to 14 and 140% of base price, which I'm gonna try. Let's see. Players took us. This is a 8 or above for the price. I'm gonna spend an inspiration for this one because I don't wanna lose money on this. That's a 3, but with advantage. That's a. I don't know why it's
Crit.
crit, but that's a 24 instead.
Oh no, it's 17 damage. The dwarf dies. I'm sorry.
Literally.
It's
That's
done.
24, meaning that the base price is 140. I think. Because that's 13 plus 114. So trading, I go to the price fluctuation table. 14 is 140% of 400.
You drive a hard bargain, Tokus.
560. Oh, do I have a hard bargain now?
Yep. 120% of base price for horses.
140. Because of the it's a
Nope.
14 now, right?
Yeah, but the horses are a. Actually, horses are not even in the second table. They're in creatures and mounts, and 14
Yeah.
is 110% of base price even. Actually, no,
What?
140.
Oh, it's
Sorry, I'm reading. Like the numbers are not lined up anymore. Very
I
sad.
understand. They're sort of lined up for me, but it's very confusing.
Wacky. Anyway, she will tell you that you drive a hard bargain, and we're not going to work out all the specifics right now. We can do that after session, but she's willing to cut a deal. And if you guys want to enter some sort of agreement with her, she's open to it.
Yeah, sounds good.
You know what you're talking about at least.
Thumbs up. Yeah, we can iron out specifics later after session.
Yeah. So Stargazers, you have done some bartering at the breakfast table.
Well, one Stargazer that's part of the breakfast table.
That's true. The rest of you are just like, breakfast?
Nope.
No ma, I just want to eat, guys. Just want to live life.
Just trying to eat some scones with cream and jam. You know.
Nom, and stolen.
Soul and jam.
Yo, where did you get all of these fancy things from, Vincent? Yeah, I bought them.
Yeah, definitely.
With my freedom.
Yeah.
Hehe.
Yeah. Utru will excuse himself after he's finished his steak. And he just says that he's gonna go and change some clothing and pick up some things because, well, if Tokus asked about a drawing, he might as well try and get a couple of lines done before we begin with the day properly. And he'll go up to his
Very well.
room. and grab his things. And
Yoma.
You
and
heard it here, folks. Vittorio likes to do coke.
Just a couple
no,
lines.
no coke, but he will most definitely be most definitely, to no one else's knowledge in character, be consuming that that raw steak that he managed to sneak away from the table without anyone noticing, and we'll scarf that down, and basically like it's like kind of looks at his empty hands afterwards, is like still doesn't taste right. Kind of shakes his head, and then then he'll come back down with his supplies to draw.
Cute little Ratigan drawings, guys.
We've seen Elmari this morning yet?
Nope.
Damn.
Whenever she went out, Vincent, it must have been when you were still asleep.
So secretive,
Which weird ass elf sleeps?
Vincent.
Spy.
guys.
Only a spy would sleep.
Only a spy would. He's actually just a fucking changeling. That's what
Oh
he is.
yeah.
Wait, they're on to me. I've managed to hide it for so long. The pennies finally dropped.
Amber, can I just begin to basically draw Ratigan? I would like to do that. I think I'm still rolling with half proficiency. Let me check. Yeah, it's half proficiency from what I remember, because I have half of the training done. Are we doing dexterity or wisdom?
For this drawing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was an either-or question that got a yeah as an answer.
I was thinking. I can't think of. You know how many thoughts
No,
I have to have at once?
Yeah, that's
Dexterity is fine. You're just sketching.
Okay. Yeah. So it is this plus 2. Bippity bop. I don't see my own roll.
21.
21.
With
This is Ratigan,
with-
but
with-
in paper form.
with the plus 2.
23.
23. Damn, this is a really good drawing of Ratigan. Like a nice.
This
sketch.
is Ratigan.
Yeah.
Like he's like, Master Toka, someone has flattened me.
I will 100% like draw a very detailed piece of like good cheese in the drawing as well. Like
No.
Ratigan is like holding it.
Some Gouda cheese.
God damn it.
I hate.
It's pretty
no,
good.
No. Do not say that. I hate the word Gouda. Like I'm like, bitch. If you can't pronounce it right, just don't pronounce it. It's
That's true.
Gouda. It's
Yeah,
not
Gouda.
Gouda. What the fuck?
Mm,
There's no ooh in
I
there.
love
Try
me some
now,
Gouda
everybody in the
cheese.
class, say Gouda. Thank you.
I love me
Gouda.
some Gouda cheese
Shut the fuck
and
up.
some
Timo.
Edammer.
Blech. Dahmer, yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer cheese. Can I please have a piece of Jeffrey
Yeah.
Dahmer gas, please? Bitte. Jesus Christ, Kimo. Never do that again.
We did it. We pissed them off.
Dutch people have successfully been pissed off.
Close, Mark, but ours goes to 220.
Okay.
And on one of them, it even goes to 300. But that's just if
On
you
the
have
good ones.
slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh.
best
Let's
tables.
go!
Slave
Some
table.
slaves money. Oh wait.
Of course.
Right, Mark is getting cancelled now.
I don't know if I can be on board with that, guys.
It's true.
You could sell Vincent for 300% price per
Hey!
Vincent,
come here.
That's those two
Nice.
problems. We
Yeah.
get money and get rid of the trader.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wait till Elmari stabs you in the back,
Yep.
and then you'll regret it.
We'll sell him
Alright,
ours.
too.
So for this day, just like, yes, what are we going to do? Like stuff today.
Alright, well, let's begin. Top to bottom. Ferris, what do you want to do today?
I would like to talk with Van Lith about the missing potion that she had. I would at the same time inquire if she's an alchemist. And if she has some potion, she's not, then I will look for an alchemist during the day. I guess.
May do that.
Yeah. And that is, I guess, about it for Vittorio. It would be nice if we managed to, like, as a group, do the quote-unquote sightseeing later, probably during the time of, leading up to the parade. Yeah, exactly. That would be nice to do as a party.
Yeah. My end, I would like to go see the Queenberry Lodge with Jace and find a artist that can draw me a portrait of Radigan, because now there's cheese on the portrait and I can't put it.
Oh my God. Why didn't you specify?
I said just the rat, no accessories. I did all the
What do you want to do with this portrait?
Yeah,
Don't
like,
worry about it. I'm gonna find.
You could just use what Vittorio has and cut the cheese off.
I'm gonna find. I can't fucking cut.
Yeah,
the
you
cheese
can.
Vittorio can erase the cheese
It's okay.
with his Tipex.
I'll use that as like a little portrait for Radigan as a gift, and then I'm gonna find. Find a artist that can draw just like the cranium rat, I guess.
Yeah, of course. My 23, completely useless. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's not useless. Radigan loves it.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
Yeah, no, but Gabe hates it. It's fine.
Yeah, I fucking despise it. Horrible.
But
picture.
Radigan is gonna put it in his room in the cart. He's gonna put it next to his cheese table.
It's gonna go in the mansion. What do you mean?
No,
Actually,
he can't live in the mansion.
Yeah.
He's gonna put it in the. He's gonna put it in the little.
I did give him like a little. He has like a little cheese house. You know how cats have these like shelves on the walls that they go and go around them. I did the same thing for Radigan, and he has like a little cheese house above the bed.
And now he has
a drawing for me. I'd care about it so much first that I'd tattoo it on my body. Just so you know.
I should probably.
Oh, Vincent! I have a great idea. You can get an animated tattoo, so you can have an animated version of yourself on your body. Wait, if you cut off your finger and then burn it to ashes and use it to make the tattoo, you can summon your own spirit. Of your finger.
Imagine you fucking summon his own spirit, he just passes out and he just becomes a ghost. Oh shit.
Inside your astral projection.
I
summon my own spirit.
Some fucking dumbass medium invented the spell by trying to summon himself. He's like, oh fuck. Disassociating. Oh. But yeah, I mean, that's what I have to do. Queensberry Lodge, find an artist, and then
Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage, and then see the parade of Ulmir. Hopefully, no fucking bird-headed Lord of Change is gonna spawn in front of it.
What? No, never.
I'm going to check with the blacksmith / glass worker with the request that I put in a couple of days ago. See how that's going.
Yeah.
And then, if the timings add up, I will tag along with Vittorio to the missing potion. Because that sounds like helping people out, which is one of the things on my list, so. So those are the two things I'd like to do, and then obviously the group activities of sightseeing into parade afterwards. Yeah.
Let's go!
That's what I would like to do. And also, whilst I'm going around, keep an eye out for Mari, because no one's seen her yet again, and this keeps happening, and I don't know.
She's just living her own life, and you're like, oh, where does she keep going?
Man, Vincent is so possessive.
You should take her around, you know?
Yeah.
Obsessed. Absolutely obsessed.
Worried is the word, not possessed.
Pat, I know.
Yeah, of course.
This
is also always the excuse that they have. Vincent, you can retrieve the glass blown bead from the glass blower in the nearby, because it's in the same district
Huzzah!
of town.
Wonderful.
And he presents it to you on like a little in like a little wooden case with a bit of straw to keep it safe from
Aw.
breakage. Though he assures
Amazing.
you that it should be fine. You know, like it should withstand it should withstand quite a bit of getting roughed up.
Amazing.
It's meant to last a really long time after all.
I shake his hand and thank him for his hard work.
It was a pleasure to work on.
I'll make someone very happy, hopefully, so thank you very much.
They kind of like smile at you with a little bit of a glint in their eyes. I do believe so. You have a good day.
You too. I'll smile. I'll put it in my satchel and try and see if I can catch up to Vittorio to see if he's still doing the potion thing before it's too late.
You put it in your bag of devouring and you head to Vittorio. That's what you get for stealing.
You can't punish me without real consequences, Amber.
Vittorio, you'll soon be joined after you're done having your little morning snack.
Yeah.
You'll soon be joined by Vincent, who looks like he's been outside and out and about already.
Vincent, why are your cheeks so rosy?
I'm as pale as white snow. Like, I just went out to get something that I needed. That's all. You know, supplies and stuff.
Hmm.
Anyway, enough about me. We talk about me all the time. Didn't you have something? No, let me rephrase that. Wasn't there someone that needed help about a missing item or something that you wanted to go see?
Yeah. The wizard. Here in the staying at the inn. Vandalus. Yeah, she was something about a lost potion. Would have thought Tokas had looked into it by now, but I don't think so.
He's busy being Mr. Monopoly right now.
I suppose. But yeah. Figured that could ask at least. Get some information about it. See what we can do about it.
Sounds good. I was hoping to see if there was anything that needed helping around here. So, mind if I tag along?
I don't mind at all. Always nice with your company.
Ah, shucks. I like your company as well, buddy. But I have no idea what this person looks like. I start looking around the room.
Amber, if they're there, I will literally just direct Vincent towards the person with the wizard hat.
Yeah, just give me a moment.
Well, Amber, I love that you said that in Discord your cheeks look delectable. It's good that you caught on to that. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to fucking eat me. He's a cannibal.
What?
I'm really speaking to this woman, and then all of a sudden he's gonna fucking bite into my arm, like, huh?
That-
Vittorio, please!
That's kind of weird if that were to happen, honestly.
Yeah. It's almost like weird things happen to him daily.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's a lot of red meat you consumed this morning. Raw.
I ate a bloody steak. That's, you know.
I wonder he would have preferred it if it had no sear whatsoever. And, you know, if it was still running.
Still running.
I wonder if he would have preferred that.
Oh, yeah.
Victoria's going to return to the party. Finally full. Where's Vincent? Oh, wipes some blood off of his mouth. I don't know, guys. We must have lost him somewhere along the
He
way.
crunches on a fucking glass bead. Like, yeah, I don't. So strange.
Yummy! I love it. So crunchy.
I was with him, and then all of a sudden he just disappeared.
I don't know why this keeps happening to us. People just keep disappearing. First Ilmare, then Vincent. You definitely can't trust those elves.
Yeah, it's weird how both of the people we didn't trust have disappeared, guys.
I mean, to be fair, we also already had Mazzati. We didn't trust that man either.
That's
Yeah, he
true.
also disappeared.
Yeah, Victoria.
Victoria's been a cannibal for a while, my dudes.
Also, to inform Gabe, it costs me to cast Intaglio. It costs me a spell slot.
How many copies can you do?
I can make. I can copy a single page with an action.
And it's 1 hour, so you can copy a bunch of stuff.
Damn, you can make Radican wallpaper.
It lasts 1 hour, so in principle, I could make you. I could make you 10. I could make you 600 copies of something.
Lucas will pay you 10 gold pieces, 10 whole gold pieces, if you make 50 copies of Victoria's drawing.
First of all,
actually,
yes.
Copies?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'll ask. You know, it is like worth my time. What about 15? No.
You wish. No, instead.
Ours is literally a photocopy machine.
First, I need to finish formatting the thing, but then yeah,
I'll take it. But first, I have to sell my own songs.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I have to finish the thing actually before you can copy it.
And if they're gonna be like, yeah, sure, we'll buy. I'll be like, yo, I'm offering them in bulk. So if you want like hundreds of them, I will give you 100.
It's raw. All right, let's first go to Vittorio, and you two could work out your little bargaining in the RP channel while I go with Vittorio and Vincent for a moment. Vandaleth doesn't usually stray far from the dancing horse, and so you'll be able to find her in the common room, sitting at one of the tables, telling some people who walked in, two halflings, one of her tales of her adventures. Something about a goblin town or something.
Yeah, in the mountain, right?
Yeah. She's telling them, and then they had this terrible music. It was just an assault upon mine ears. So the halflings who are like eating a whole cheese spread by themselves, just like shoveling cheese after cheese into their mouth. And then what happened? Then what happened to the adventuring? What happened to the broody ranger? Yes, the. Well, he tragically met his end at the at the end of the end of a bear.
Ooh.
But it was one that breathed poison gas, so it was not the same.
Loromir. Oh no! Oh no, Loromir!
Loromir, why? When she sees you, Vittorio, she does like a little wave. Oh, how you remind me of one of my old traveling companions. So broody.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, well, I don't know about broody, but I suppose maybe. Good morning.
It is nothing personal, dear Vittorio. It was, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. I think you simply have what we call a resting brood face.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Vittorio, who unironically probably has never heard that term because no one has had the balls to tell him that, he's like, I'm resting. Well, I don't really know what kind of face that is, but
It's a constant face.
hmm.
That's why
Right.
it's resting. It's okay, it suits you. You're very pretty.
He's like, the fucking gears in his head are grinding, and he's like, huh? Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, how are you doing, Ms. Vanleth?
You know, it goes how it always goes. I went on a little quest yesterday. And I guess I've already returned.
You do a lot of that.
Oh, what kind of quest did you go on?
Well, there was this mountain and some dwarves who needed help. And then we got there and there was some trouble. But then I realized there was something of dire importance that I forgot. So I came back. But I'll return to them when they need me later. It's no problem.
Exactly when you're needed, some would say. The line, it's so thin.
Yeah.
So, like, if you have any interesting quests you'd like me to help with, just let me know. And I'm like, I'll be right here.
Well, was thinking about maybe taking on a quest from you instead. I was gonna ask about that missing potion of growth.
Potion of growth.
Yeah, that you had either misplaced or it had disappeared. That's what I remember.
She rubs her chin. Yeah, I suppose I did do that.
You don't
Yes.
seem very convinced.
I forgot.
Oh, right.
The two halflings at the table begin shoveling more and more cheese into their mouth in quicker succession. Yeah, I suppose I am still looking for my potion of growth. But if you find it, I would be most grateful to have it back, because it's very important for this quest that in the mountain that I have to return to later.
Right. I don't suppose you have any information we can go on, where you had it last, that kind of thing. If it's not just a normal flask, or if it's something special about it, so we actually can recognize it. Anything really?
I bought it here in town, not a few weeks ago. It should be in a square little flask with a round cork. I don't believe I broke the wax seal, which was it blue or was it green? Something of that sort. One of those two colors, for certain. I'm a little bit green-blue. Difficult to tell apart these two.
Yes, terribly. Do you recall where you last had it?
Oh yes, I was right here in the common room.
You had it. You were here in the common room. You had it, and then
Yes, I was just about to show it off, and then I must have misplaced it. So yeah, I guess I did not have it anymore.
Where did you go prior to that? Before you were going to show it off to all of your wonderful storytelling friends, do you remember where you were before that?
At the bar, up in my room as well.
Outside of this building?
Was I on a quest? She kind of like rubs her chin again. Don't believe so. No, I don't believe I left the building at all.
So you bought the potion. You brought the potion back here.
Yeah, I showed it off to some people. Then a couple days later, I wanted to show it off again. I was just about to tell people about my excellent plan. To use it as a splash potion and throw it to make something grow smaller. And then I didn't have it anymore.
Jorah's like,
She was inventing blaze powder.
yeah, he's like, didn't you say it was a potion of growth?
Well... Oh yes, it was. Well, you can grow, just splash grow potion. That it could work. When you're in a pinch and one of your buddies needs to grow a little bit bigger to help crank open some big stone doors.
Yeah, I'm just double checking so that's the the right information.
Someone could have, slipped their hands into your pockets and taken it whilst you were here, or you could have left it under your bed, or...
Yeah, I don't. Well, we're gonna look for it. Would you be fine if if we're allowed to check your room in case it might actually be there?
Of course, yeah, no problem.
All right. I guess we can check around here. I think. How many days ago were this when you noticed it was gone?
I wish I remembered.
Alright.
If there was a facepalm counter, I'd be at like 6 at this place.
Where did you buy it?
Just here in town. In one of the upper districts.
Oh, you got the
There's a
name.
quaint little shop.
Yeah, if you could tell us the name, we can always go check there. They might also remember the exact date you bought it.
Oh, that is an excellent idea. I bought it at the Roost's Brew.
The Roost's Brew in the upper district.
Mm-hmm. The upper reaches of Landhouse.
Alright. Well, I suppose that is good information to go on. Yeah. See if we can maybe find it. No promises though, considering it's might have been a couple of days, and for all we know, maybe someone snatched it and then they left town.
Yes, such a thing. You'd think the world would get a better place. The more adventuring you do, and the more quests you complete, and the more big bad monsters you beat back, but I suppose there will always be pickpockets.
Yeah, hate those pesky guys. Some people just don't know how to keep their hands to themselves.
Yeah, that's true.
Someone should invent something for that little pouch. Like if they someone sticks their hands in your pocket, it like grabs their hand. Interesting idea. That yes. It's just let me get scribbling something down on a notepad.
Take notes, guys. I can steal that idea.
I can steal that spell. Pocket snatcher.
Huh. Well, I suppose we can start looking down here, then the room, and then go to the roost.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. A rough description of the bottle. Oh, well, the flask, so... Yeah, let's have a look around.
You two have a good day.
Oh,
You
If
too.
I'm not here when you return, well, I'll be out questing, but I'll surely be back soon.
Hopefully, exactly when we need you.
Most assuredly. I have a knack for being just in time where I need to be, like just right where I need to be, at the
You
right
try to
time.
come back. She's gone. She comes back a week later as Vandaleth the White.
Oh no.
Hmm.
The two of you get up. The two halflings are gone. They somehow left the table when you were
damn, they were the thieves all
talking.
along. Yeah.
I mean, they are quite
What?
nervous.
What? Carrie and Griffin? Never.
Their names are
Never.
Carrie and Griffin.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Why do you sound surprised?
Who
There's a famous
na-
guy called
Who
Peter.
names their child Griffin?
What do you mean?
It's
Who do you
no.
think Peter Griffin is?
I mean, no. It's more. It's yeah. It's more of the fact that like, who names their child Griffin, because Griffins actually exist in this world. It's like naming your kid dog or cat. It's like,
Dog, come here.
but yes, I know. I get the
Whoa,
ref.
we say Griffin here.
Well, yeah, true. That is okay. Fair enough. You know. Yeah, as long as it's not Carrie and Griffith. You
Got
know.
two little, like, wild-haired, rolled-up sleeved halflings.
Yeah.
To
And now they're
hide a lot
gone.
of shit, like potions of growth.
What? Anyway, find out next time what happened to the potion of maybe growth, maybe diminution, maybe it's not even a potion, like any of those potions.
No.
That shit's gone, bro.
Maybe.
You know what I think it is? I think it's a potion of invisibility, except she accidentally splashed some of the potion on the flask. Tap's forehead.
I think, why does she not do locate object? He
Yeah.
says, well, he also does not have locate object.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, out of character, she's a fucking high-level wizard. Why did she literally not just cast locate object and find the
Sorry,
thing?
I don't know how
Out
to
of
do
these
that.
Little spells in the world, like.
But you know, in character, I have no
Sorry,
clue
that's
if
not
she
one of the
cast
spells
that.
that she knows. She does know legend
she-
lore.
Yeah.
I have to exchange spells with this phone.
Ow.
Yeah.
Screw you.
She doesn't have many spells that you don't have. She's
What spells does
she's
she
a
have?
Vandaleth, you know, like she only knows some spells.
Damn, you're saying I could be the new Gandalf?
No, because she's already Gandalf.
Not for long.
Anyway, thank you all for being here.
Mhm.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank-
most welcome, friends.
Oh, wow, thank you again.
Yeah, and we can what's it called before next session? We just double check so that the list is updated with what we want to do next session, so we can just bam, boom, bam, get on it immediately.
Yeah,
Bam,
some
bam,
things we
slap
just
some
like go
people.
beep boop beep.
Yep.
We work through them easy and quick.
Yep.
We don't have a lot left to do, honestly. Yeah.
No, there's really not a lot, so
No.
I expect next session, whenever
we
that
gotta
may
find
be,
more
whether it's
stuff to do,
next
yeah?
week. No, we're gonna go to Altenheim.
No, what are you doing today?
Sorry, got to go to Altenheim. Anyway, I thank you all for being here.
Yeah. Thank you for hosting.
Thank
I
you.
will see you soon for the next session.
Well, yeah, we'll update if it's when the session's gonna be.
Yeah.
We do have actually. Do we still have City Below, or are you already gone for vacation?
No, I'm leaving on Friday morning, so I don't think I will be able to host from there. 'Cause I can't
No, that's
launch my foundry from there.
yeah. No, I know.
It's okay.
Just
yeah,
double
it's
checking.
okay. Don't
But
worry.
yeah, we'll update in regards to Stargazers, and I guess we'll also see.
See you
If-
in 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly,
that's true.
exactly. So yeah, thank you for watching.
Love you guys. Be good. Think about.
Yeah.
I was originally like, damn, should I end the session right after the prophecy? But I was like, no, we can keep going. But think about the thing that I gave you.
I have no idea what to make of them, but I'll think more.
Yeah,
You don't know? I gave you 4 things.
What do you mean?
Remember the split road that I talked to you about? Splitting the road and where you go next.
Yeah.
God,
I see.
baby.
I
But
gotta
yes,
go. Be right back.
bye bye. We'll see you next time.